she's very mindful. All right.
Very
but
demure.
but
She's
now
not
my
mindful.
but now my guard's up.
It's fine.
Neither is she
She's-
demure. It's just like not true. Period.
She's very mindful and very demure. Thank you very much.
No, she's
Very
not.
cutesy.
Exactly.
Cutesy, maybe. Sure.
I haven't lit anything on fire.
Yet.
Hey,
See, why is that? Why is
Yeah,
that
why-
the
why
thing
is
that
that
you bring
thing?
up?
I don't know where the Whomping Willow is yet, so I haven't set anything on fire. Right?
Oh my god. You're insane.
No, she's is such a good person and is so nice and sweet and very put together.
Very
Thank you.
demure.
Thank you. You understand.
No, Lemon just says that about everything, so that doesn't count.
Wow.
Wild.
That is
Ooh.
wild.
That is
Let
also
us
true.
begin.
Miguel?
Hello. Welcome, everybody. Miguel had 45 seconds, and it wasn't enough to get his background working. Welcome back, everybody. I'm happy to play this game again with you all. Mara will be with us shortly. She's just having a little work call. Little announcement. I mean, I made it in the actual announcement channel, but last night I finished the campaign for the first time ever.
Yoo-hoo!
74 plus sessions.
Did you cry?
No, I didn't actually. Nobody did, but I think we all felt emotions that day. It was like it was deeply moving. I think the ending was. Our ending was a little sad. But there was many different emotions. So yeah, it was really great. That game, I mean, I've been playing with them for 2 years now, and just the idea that like I'm all done there is really exciting. I'm more excited to go back and renumber all of the sessions to know the true number of sessions, because of course session 1 has become 2 episodes, session 2 has become 2 episodes, the ball sometimes is 2 episodes. It gets crazy. So yeah, I want to figure that out. Because I'm probably over 100. Probably. That's what I feel. Or close to. Last session, we all hopped on a new train. We met Miss Abria Shacklebolt, as well as Maximilian. Just going by Max. Our newest 2 students. Both of which coming from Mahotokoro, and both of which having found out to be children of the German minister and the British minister. Yeah, Miguel wasn't here last time, so he doesn't know. But yeah, Shacklebolt, that is the current Minister of Magic for Great Britain. He's the guy in the movies that goes like, you gotta admit, Dumbledore's got style.
I know about Shacklebolt, but I was confused because the last thing I've read Harry Potter, I think I told you, it was a fanfic about Malfoy and Hermione, and Shacklebolt dies in that fanfic. So I was like, oh, but Shacklebolt's dead.
Damn.
I thought he's dead. There's so many people who like read
Yeah.
too much fanfic and then all the canon gets all wobbled up in their head.
Yeah, but in that fanfic, everyone dies, so it's like it's very
It's
easy
like
to
a Game
separate.
of Thrones fanfic. All right.
Game of Thrones.
Oh, some other things. So, of course, we married new people. We came in for the sorting ceremony, in which case a big thing was announced. Arcanum tournament. Two sides. First semester, there's a dueling tournament. That's a whole bracket. You guys go up against each other, and person who gets first place gets put into a four-way duel between 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th year champions. And you get a bunch of money for winning. And then there's going to be a ball in the mid-year. The school year is extended, which people are already starting to figure out with dates and whatnot. And then in second year, there's a bigger event, and that is the group tournament, where groups of 3 to 7 can sign up to battle it out on school grounds. Multi-day trial. We're talking camping out in the wilderness, completing trials, and trying to be the first to win. It's kind of a really big deal lately. Not only that, but we had a very special Defense Against the Dark Arts lesson. Professor Dildero showed up. He performed something for the class. He performed all 3 unforgivable curses. We spent a large portion of the rest of that episode just dealing with the impact that had on the students and on your friends. So that's the recap. I guess we did quite a bit last episode. Right now, with the tournament announced, everyone is a flurry with spirit. People are taking lots on who's going to win. You hear most voices going for Stella McMahon, a charismatic Hufflepuff girl in 7th year, which I believe we also did. Did I show her off last episode?
You did, and she's also a bitch who got me detention.
Yeah, she got a Bria detention. She's a prefect. Sign-ups for the first event, the dueling tournament, are due by the end of the week. And there's a lot of sign-ups. People from 4th year onward are putting up their names in droves. It seems like they're going to be pitting all the years against one another. And in the final round, they're going to bring them all together to battle it out for the crown. On top of that, there's a smell. Love is in the air. And also teenage boy BO, because you're at that age. Everyone is trying to find a date. A few girls seem to be holding out for whoever wins the tournament, though. Classes continue by some miracle, since most people can barely think about anything else. Hey, Mara.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Mr. von Mecklenburg. All right. You guys can hear the familiar noise of the class bells inviting you into the Charms classroom. Just a little bit earlier than we're starting. Students are starting to head off into the bleachers, into their usual seats, and are gathering together. Nearby, Sadie and Nate are talking. Wait, really? Why are you surprised? Nate says back to Sadie. I didn't really think that you were the type. What the hell is that supposed to mean? I'm not the type to win? No, just the type to compete. I don't know. And who is the type, Logan? Well, obviously, she says back. I'm gonna win the tournament. Mark my words, Sadie. Mark my words. Sure. You little faith. Camilla, You think I can win the tournament, right?
Yeah, of course.
And I think he'll turn back to Sadie and be like, see? Other people have more faith in me than you do. Right. Coming up and sitting down next to you, Camilla, you turn and see, oh, one of the new kids, Max, just happens to sit down next to you.
Bonjour.
Max, could you please give a description of your character for Camilla?
Yeah, Max is slightly taller than most of the guys in your year, probably.
Hey, Mara, pause. Your microphone's all out of whack. We're getting like the crackly. Or I can normally fix it pretty quick. Well, I guess while Mara actually does that, why don't we just flip it? And Camilla, give us a character description. Do you have any new character art for 4th year?
It is in character arc as of right now. It's temporary. I'm not satisfied at all, but it's there. I've been fighting with Midjourney, and Midjourney doesn't like fighting with me.
I don't know. I liked it. Looks good.
It does. That's the problem.
Oh, wow. He's not allowed to look good, huh?
No, he is allowed, but this is the wrong kind of look good right now. So Camilla, he's not taller, but he's growing into his own size, horizontally, if that makes sense.
He was like really scrawny before.
Yeah, he was very, very scrawny, very tall, like very lanky. But now he came into school with a new attitude. Like he is, I wouldn't say he's less shy, but he's less prone to conversation right now. And physically, still wearing the same garbs as usual. The only thing I would say in the picture that is definitely not right is that he is not wearing the Ravenclaw robes. At most, he's wearing a blue scarf, but his curled or curly brown hair that he barely touches in the mornings, brown eyes, the freckles, and a new scar in his cheek coming from vacation. The
Very
origins
fun.
of which are unknown.
I noticed that. I was like, huh. I mean, it's to be expected in your line of work. Mara, how are we doing on microphone? Mara.
They said 1 second. They're updating their mic thing. Their software, I think.
You can be patient.
In the meantime, should I be rolling anything for the classes of last session?
We can figure that out. I think we did 2 classes. Those potions and DADA. We didn't do anything in DADA. It was just sort of a role play
Demonstration.
Yeah, we'll do DADA spells later. So it's just a potion, roll potion making.
So
check.
just a potion making. Okay, let's go. First roll.
And you get to pick before you roll it, you get to pick your potion.
We can just nullify that roll. It was also shit. Or we can take that roll. I'm also okay with that and failing.
We'll nullify it. Just choose your potion first and then roll.
Okay.
Not bad.
No, that's perfectly fine. Let me find the PDF. Actually, no. Potions. 4th year. Oh, easy. Aging potion.
Aging potion, fun.
And now I'll roll potion making. Not one. Oh, That's a 15 total.
15. Cool. That's a regular potion, regular aging potion. And what it does is you basically, to explain it better than is put in the text, you can increase your age by a number of d10s. You have 4 in total, and you can drink all 4, or you can drink 1 or 2. So it kind of has 4 charges, and you can drink it all in one go if you wanted to.
Okay.
So 1d10 years, 2d10 years, 3d10 years, or 4d10 years.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Damn.
Why are you
this
laughing
Max
like
kid
that?
is very quiet.
Miguel has plans.
Yeah, I can tell.
I don't need to have them yet.
Mara, any luck with the update? You know what? Why don't we come back to Max? Instead, we'll say, because they are friends, Max and Abria sit down. And so, Abria, as you sit down next to Camilla, what does Camilla see?
You see a girl with very thick, long purple hair. Currently is probably like tied back in like a ponytail. Her uniform today is sort of like this blazer short combination. Kind of looks a little athletic. Um, it looks tired, doesn't like mornings. And she kind of like looks over, then looks at Max, then looks over again. You
Bonjour.
are also new?
No.
Interesting.
What is your name?
Bria.
Pleasure. Camille.
Nice to meet you.
Camilla was sick for the first few days of school.
What house are you in?
Ravenclaw.
Camilla looks down at the blue, like, no?
She has a 4 in wisdom. Okay.
he literally does that, like, Ravenclaw.
Oh.
What house are you in?
Gryffindor, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Sometimes I think I could pull off Slytherin Green, if I'm being honest.
What does that mean?
I don't know. They're like ambitious and stuff, right? I think that I could fit in there.
I think the system is rigged, honestly. I think they just put you where you want. They think you want to be. I don't think there's any meaning to the houses.
So what, you think we should like get rid of houses? Everyone just
I
sit
mean,
together?
I mean, if I'm not mistaken, there's only like 2 schools with houses.
That is true.
Houses are an
Also-
important part of our culture, Gemma says. To do away with them
I'm-
would be ridiculous.
I am talking about from a practical standpoint, not from a cultural standpoint. This is
Who are
supposed to be
you?
a school. This is not supposed to be a place of. Oh, I haven't thought about it. But
Camilla,
I'm just talking from
You're
a-
not
the-
from
the
here.
practical.
You don't understand. Hogwarts isn't just a school, okay? It's the center point of our entire nation. Everybody goes to Hogwarts here. Everybody that goes to the ministry graduates here. There's only this and what, homeschooling? This is huge.
That is a very wizard centric thinking. Yes. Nice. Good job, Gemma. Like always, showing your very.
Camilla,
you
are
say-
you a wizard?
What does that have to do with anything? I'm just saying it's a school. Also, Gemma, were you having a conversation? Who called you in?
You guys are being loud as fuck. She says, she's just behind you guys.
I don't
Getting
remember
out of
that
stuff.
being an invitation.
Who is this?
This is Slithering. Maybe she can show you the ropes
Gemma
of what this being
Drayton.
Slithering is.
Of House Drayton. She speaks over Camilla, leans down for a handshake.
I don't know who House Drayton is, but nice to meet you.
If I'm not mistaken, Shacklebolt is part of the 28, right?
Yes.
Oh, Nee Yaxley.
Oh. Ooh. Okay. Understood.
Mm.
Nice
She
to meet
looks up
you.
and kind of detaches from the conversation and like looks down toward Camilla, like looks him up and down like he has no status.
So, do you like play Quidditch? Or anything?
No. I mostly just. And he takes out his notebook as always. This is Makto. I am with him most of the time. And you see the little white owlet that jumps twice on the
Notebook
table.
appears into a little outlet.
Oh, that's cool. I'm not good with like or I don't really understand magical creatures and stuff, but that is cool.
No, I just try to understand them. I'm not an expert or anything. Actually, from Ravenclaw, also, if you talk to Bibi, she's the expert around here, I would say.
I don't know who that is either, but I will make
Coming
note
Oh,
of it.
I can introduce you.
Coming in behind you along the aisle, Edgar has his bags and is like shimmying past to get to a seat nearby. Edgar, you can see Camilla and Abria and Max.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Passing through. Sorry. Oh my gosh.
Hi again. Do you want to
Hi.
sit with us?
I guess. I mean, I don't see anywhere else. Hi, Camille. Are you feeling better?
Well, much better. Thank you. Are you okay?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I not be okay?
I'm just asking.
What happened to your face?
Oh, it's quite a story. I'll tell you later.
Professor Flitwick walks into the class. Hello, hello. Looks like I arrived right on time. Hope everyone has their books out currently. He like starts heading up onto the podium and looks around. Let's get a list of attendance, shall we? Okay. We have Delilah Aiken here. He starts going down the list, and while he's doing that, as he's like almost finishing, the door opens up, and in walks in Anne and Janice. Janice, if it. Oh, there you are, Janet. You're 5 minutes late. I'm so sorry, Professor. I'm so sorry. I didn't know that I would be late. It was just a little mix-up.
Yeah, Professor, so sorry. And Anne will kind of run to her normal seat at the front of the class.
Well, let's just not make it a habit. If you could just mark me here on time. Very sorry, but I do have to mark you late. No, please. Maybe we could do some kind of extracurricular thing. Or... He marks late. Your seat, please. She heads back. She plops down in her seat next to Anne. I'm gonna kill you.
Was it my fault? Well, it was only 50% my fault.
No, you're right. It was my fault for stopping with you. Can't believe we got sidetracked.
I can talk about ancient runes all day. You know me. I'm sorry. It's only one. You've only been late to class once, I think, in 3 years, almost.
Maybe we could get a note from Professor Babbling, said that she kept us behind after the bell.
Janice, lying. I wouldn't have thought it of you.
I'm not lying. Your conversation lasted forever. It's partly her fault too.
That's true. We can always ask.
Okay. Deep breaths, Janice. Deep breaths.
It's okay. It's only one late class.
Yeah, one late class turns into 5, turns into 10, turns into not being chosen above one person above another for head girl.
We haven't even been. No one's been selected for prefect yet. You're a shoo-in in Ravenclaw. I can't imagine who they pick above you.
Drusilla. It better not be Saoirse.
It won't be.
I may commit murder.
Drusilla only is really good at potions. You're good at everything.
Jack of all trades. Master of all trades?
I like that rephrasing. I think it's very applicable.
No, I'm not perfect, but I have to put a hell of a lot of work into it.
You do.
May we begin class, you two? Sorry.
Sorry, Professor.
Jen just looks down, very out of it. As Flitwick finishes has just a few seconds prior finished the attendance sheet. Okay. Says, hello, everyone. It is a delight to see your shining faces after summer break. This year, we have all new spells and concepts to practice. So, let us all open the Standard Book of Spells, Grade 4, by Miranda Grosshawk. Oh, no. No, Janice says.
What?
Something the matter, Miss Ameriton? Professor, I forgot mine. May I go back to go get it? No, Miss Averti, you can just share with Miss Harley there. And Janice turns to you with a pitiful smile and buries her face in her hands. She's having an off day.
Anne will put the book kind of in between them and give her a smile. I don't think she's ever seen Janice so discombobulated.
Ah, yes. Page 74 contains instructions on the Fortissimum spell. Now, who wants to read it out for me? It's a D4 to Miguel. Anyone else who wants to throw their hat in the ring? It is a persuasion check.
Welcome back.
Oh boy. Edgar with the nat 1. Camille with the nat 1. That's insane. So it can't be Slytherin and it can't be Ravenclaw now. So.
Yes, Professor. Sadie has her hand up. Go ahead, Miss Moon.
And she will read out Fortissimum.
One object of your choice that fits within a 1-foot cube is made completely invulnerable to physical destruction. This renders it immune to any damage, magical or mundane, but it can still be affected by spells that directly change the object, such as Veraverto or Evanesco. Very good, Miss Mild. 5 points to Gryffindor.
Boom, boom, boom. Oh, great. We had a negative 10 points, apparently, so now we're just at negative 5. Great. Guess they needed it.
He says, now why don't we give it a go? The wand work can be a bit tricky, so watch carefully. And everybody may choose 3 charms. You don't actually have to pick Fortissimum of your choice from the list to attempt. And Anne, Janice has been this way ever since yesterday's DADA class.
Oh, okay. Got it.
When someone's ready, you just let me know. Mara, is your like microphone ready or?
I think it is. Maybe it should be good. Is it still really bad?
Oh, it sounded better. There was a little bit of a crackle, but I think we can handle it. We'll give you a little scene after the rolls are done.
Okay.
Okay.
You ready, Anne?
I am. I attempted abscondi and got a 19. Partus temporis and got an 18. And abscondi again for a 28.
Nice. You locked in Abscondi.
Mhm.
Fuck. You probably don't know that one has an increased DC. You met it
Oh.
every time.
That's
Look,
awesome.
the DC is 18, I think,
Oh, awesome.
or 17. It's either 17 or 18. I forget. Can you repeat to me your numbers really quick?
Yes. 19, 18, and 28.
Gotcha. Okay. Charms. You have an E. And as you are doing off your spells, keep trying out Abscondi. Abscondi. And eventually you're able to get it. And when you do so, there is an odd ethereal energy that washes over you. And you look at your own hand and you can see it just fine. But then you suddenly find yourself dissociating and you kind of look away from yourself and then look back at your hand and then look away. It alters your perception to not notice it.
Oh, that's cool.
Not to say you don't exist. Certainly you do. But if you were stealthing, this spell would very much help. All right, that's Anne. Anyone else ready? Okay, Miguel.
This is very in character. So I tried and failed Abscondi, tried and successfully casted Disonus Ululatus, and finally tried and failed Fortissimum.
Is Dosonus Ulatus available this year?
4th year, right?
Yes.
Oh,
4th year charms.
sorry, what was the last one?
Fortissimum.
Nice. And what did you get on all those number-wise?
Sorry. So Abscondi failed with a 16. Disonus
Just under.
succeeded with a 15. And Fortissimum failed with an 11.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, you earned yourself an A. As you're in class, trying out some of these spells, there is kind of like a large wooden box. It looks like some kind of chest. And you go over and cast out Fortissimum, a little tap on it. And nearby, You look down at it, and there's like no like flash. There's no glow. You don't really know like if it worked or not. Do you want to test it out?
Yes.
Bombarda.
Bombarda.
The box goes shattering in all directions. Oh dear. That one was a favorite of mine. Flipmic says.
Sorry, Professor.
It's alright. It's, you can only reparo so many times, though. Just going to warn you. Reparo! It will slowly start coming back together. Nearby, Billy, who is practicing a different spell, is chuckling to herself.
That is funny.
Sorry, I found
I'm
it a
kidding,
little
Billy.
humorous. I
It
didn't
is
mean
funny.
to hurt your feelings.
You couldn't. Don't worry.
That is Camilla. Who else is ready?
I am, but I wanted to ask, can I use... No, I don't have inspiration. Never mind. I am ready.
Okay.
Natural one for absconding.
Okay.
22 for fortissimum, and then 13 for fulmus.
22, 13 with a nat 1. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Also, Levin, your mic is also crackling as well. Just to let you know, it wasn't earlier, but it is now. A bunch of mic issues around the board.
That's weird. How's it now?
It's perfect now.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So, you try out a few of these different spells here, and you are able to succeed some, and then you get to Abscondi. On the page, you read about the spell itself. So, Abscondi is a special spell. It's also marked as particularly difficult. It makes you super sneaky, and each creature you choose has 10 plus 10 to stealth checks, and you can't leave tracks or traces of your travel. When you cast out Abscondi, roll me a d100.
All right. Let's see. 64.
All right, cast out Abscondi, and suddenly a thick fog begins to push out of your skin, surrounding you, and you can barely see anything here. And anyone else who would be looking out at Edgar, like a Bria or Camilla nearby, would see just like a humanoid-shaped cloud. It does not go away.
It does not go. Do I speak? Can I speak?
Yeah, you can speak. You're just in a cloud.
Oh no, Edgar. Where did you go?
Very funny. Did you also get a sense of humor during your holidays?
What do you mean? That was always funny.
Rin from behind you says, Edgar, can you even see in that thing? How did you do that? Is that another spell? I didn't read about that one.
Yeah, it's called Nebulous Transformo.
Oh. Nebulous Transformo. Rin tries. Uh-huh. there is a loud crackle of thunder. Ah, my ears! My ears! Comes out of her wand. And Edgar, that thunder creates a sort of sound wave, and the moisture around you is dispelled for a moment. You can suddenly see, and then it starts to accumulate back.
Professor, can you please fix that?
Here, Mr. Coleman, what on earth have you done to yourself?
I was just practicing a new spell, that's it.
I don't recommend starting any customary spells until far later in your career. Finite. And he casts it out, and it doesn't work. Finite maxima. Finite incantatum. Oh dear.
Professor, what about if we just blow on him?
Very, very funny, but actually might be good. Can you see, Mr. Edgar?
No.
One moment. Oh dear, oh dear. He goes over and grabs a little box. You can see him walking back over, and he has a metal pen that leaves a sort of like metallic ink. Writes little runes on the outside of the box and writes a circle at the top with a dot, and speaks out, "Ventus." And there is a wind that comes out of it, just like a light wind. Here you are. I might recommend you go to the hospital wing. I'm not entirely sure what I can do for you, but that should at least help you in the meantime. And the wind will, like, push the cloud away, but it's stuck on you.
Can I go straight away, Professor?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Can someone give me a hand? I can't see.
I
don't
will
know
go
where
with
to
Yeah,
go.
sure.
If
Nolan
Professor,
tries to hand you his stave. Here you go.
He's trying to reach out and grab. If he grabs it, it's fine. Oh, what's that?
You know, seeing stick.
I don't know how to use that.
He pulls it away. He's just laughing at you.
may I go with him, Professor?
You finished all your spells for the day?
Yes, I have.
He inspects your work and permits you to. Now, Edgar, the wind dispels some of the thing, like in a continuous stream of wind, so you can point it by your face,
Oh.
and your hair is like fluttering, but you can see.
Okay. Thanks, Camille. And thank you, Professor,
It's okay.
for trying at least.
You take Edgar out to the hospital wing. And we'll see if maybe some kind of anti-curse tools might be able to help with this.
Hopefully.
Okay. Max, what about you?
Oh, geez, I haven't rolled anything. Give me like 2 seconds.
Okay, we can get back to it. Abria,
Yes.
those spells.
Okay. So that's a 17 for Abscondi.
Nice.
Which I do believe. I know you're going back and forth with the DC. I think that is the DC.
I think it is.
Because yeah, I got a success on that one. That's a 29 for Partus Temporis.
Damn.
And if I have a 16 on my last Abscondi. If a Hufflepuff in the room would love to help me.
You don't have any friends yet.
I'm friends with Rin.
Oh, you are. That's right. I'll roll. High or low?
Hi.
That's low. Rin's not around you.
Damn it. Then yeah,
What'd you get?
it's a 16. That was
16.
one away.
I believe that is an E overall. And you're on the other side of the area trying out Partus Temporis. Professor Flitwick shows you where to practice it. Right here, this is an old favorite of mine. He steps up next to an odd podium with like a spherical topper to it, and he puts his hand at the top. And you watch a magic pool out the top and create a wide circular force field. A protego in all directions. Ah, very good. This is what you'll be using to do. You can walk out of it, but not in. And he walks out of the like little force field. Now you need to walk in order to turn it off. So don't leave it on all day. Good luck. Just like a little pat on the back. And as you're looking down and you're trying out Partus Temporis, you are able to get like tiny like pinholes that are becoming a few inches wide and then collapse inward, little holes in the force field itself. And somebody comes over. Need some help? Nate walks over.
Actually, yeah, I'm getting close, but every time I get close, it closes.
Show me what you're doing.
Okay.
He watches keenly. He watches you like take like a little circle, and then you say the incantation and tap, and you always watch it collapse inward on itself. Oh, yeah, this one's a little bit more different. If I may. Portus Temporis, and he begins to do his like circle with his wand, and you just got to keep getting bigger and bigger, and you can watch the hole starting to open up larger. If you ever stop, it stops. He stops, and the whole thing collapses in on itself. It's not like most other spells.
Got it. Okay, so it's kind of one of those I can cast it, but I'm gonna have to move quickly in order to get in.
He steps next to you. Here. You want to be holding in second position, not first. And he like fixes your hand and he begins to hold your hand, do this with you. And you cast out the spell Partus Temporis. There you go. There you go, he says, and it starts getting large. And he pushes you at the back, and you step through as it closes behind you. You did it! He gives a little knock on the force field.
I did. Thank you. I appreciate the help.
Look to your right and like put your hand on the orb, and it pulls back in. Just needs a little bit of coaching.
Thank you, Nate.
A few of us were gonna head down to the lake in Gryffindor later. If you wanted to join us, it starts to get cold pretty quick, so it's nice to hop in earlier.
I've never been to the lake, so someone would have to show me.
Oh, there's a boathouse. Meet the Viaduct Courtyard, the one that's right outside the Great Hall. Yeah, meet there.
Okay, I'll be
Yeah,
there.
Darcy's coming, and Logan and Reese, a few other people from other houses too. Sam and Sally, I think. I've been trying to get Sadie to come, but she refuses.
I can talk to Max, see if he wants to come.
Oh yeah, yeah, totally. Sounds like a plan.
Thank you for, inviting us. Means
You're a
a lot.
member of our house, so I don't see why we shouldn't.
People in Gryffindors have to stick together.
It's really nice.
That's Abria's time. Bria, you end up with an E. Alice! What about you? Oh, wait, no. Sorry, not Alice. Alice isn't here anymore. Let me just delete that. I already got Anne. I thought I was going to call upon Anne, but we did hers, like, first. Max, you're last.
Yeah. I cast Muscandi for all three. 14, 17, 17.
Turn you down. You did Scotty for all three. 14, 17, 17. So you have it now locked in?
Yes.
Nice. Dang. You fixate on this one spell. Why? I think like as you keep trying and failing, looking over toward you, someone nearby, Logan is like, dude, go to a different spell. You're not gonna get it today.
Nonsense. I can't just give up. If I keep trying, I'll get it eventually.
Yeah, either that or you're gonna blow yourself up like Saoirse does every weekend.
Looks Saoirse.
She's the blonde one across there, currently picking at her fingernails. Ugh. She's like, not realizing anybody's looking at her.
Maybe that's why that's disturbing. I'll get it eventually. I'm really close. I just can't get the wand work quite right.
Hold your wand out like this. Come on.
He
Horizontal.
like sighs and kind of rolls his eyes, like he'll hold it out.
Ball it up like a fist in your hand. But don't like grip it too hard, just like a light one, okay? Why are you giving me a weird look?
It's just this is not how we learned in Mahatakoro. This is the British thing.
We'll call it a peel thing. Let's just say that my family didn't exactly follow the rules when it comes to learning magic before Hogwarts.
Okay, well, what do I do now?
Bring the wand up toward your head, but don't like touch your head, just like a foot away. Then abscondi. Pull down. Abscondi. The diagram in the book is like really bad. It doesn't properly show you.
Yeah, Max will follow through with the motion.
Scondi. And the first time you do it his way, there is a little shimmer in the air that refracts the light in an odd way. Logan looks away. Oh, you must have done it. Dang, it's hard to look at you.
Did it actually work?
Huh?
Maybe there is.
Oh, sorry. Can you put it down, please?
Yeah, sorry.
I keep forgetting that you're talking to me. It's a perception alteration spell. There's a few of them out there. It's that one, and I like Muffliato is another one. Does a similar sort of thing. There's also another one way later that I really want to get to learning, but they don't teach it till next year.
Oh, which one is?
It's the invisibility spell. How much fun would that be? Running around, seeing what people are up to, and they think no one's watching. Or just getting
They
away.
actually teach that to fifth years.
Yeah, it's what is it called? I forget. Pellucidi Pellus. I had my older sister cast it once on me as a joke. Nora thought it would be funny if I thought that I didn't exist anymore. You can't even see yourself. It's weird.
You have older sisters as well? I thought it was just you, Sam, and
No, I
Sally.
got Sam, Sally, Nora, and oh, he's got one more. Let me just grab it. The Peel clan. Nora, and Farabelle. You wouldn't have known either of them. Nora graduated last year.
They all entrepreneurs as well. It's a family thing.
Yeah, like every single one of us since birth. Honestly, I think that Sally should have been put in Slytherin, but I don't know. I guess the Sorting Hat moves in mysterious ways. Don't mention it. Seriously, Ed. I don't need to ruin my perfect streak of people thinking I don't give a shit.
Well, I appreciate it anyway.
You signing up for the dueling tournament?
Yeah, that one. Then the one that's after.
Group
I
tournament.
find a group of people.
Well then, guess we'll be rivals. I signed up, so.
I think a few of the Gryffindors did. I promise to be friendly afterwards.
Yeah, Darcy signed up, and Nate signed up, and my sister, Sally, and me. Oh, funny enough, no Ravenclaws yet.
They don't really seem the physical type.
Yeah, I think most of them are so scrawny that they just fly off the stage with a gust of wind.
Max will laugh at that as well. Books are great, but
And that is Max. You guys work hard and try to get as many spells as you can in the time frame, but eventually that fateful noise comes all the same, much to the relief of some in class. Janice gives a heavy sigh. Sorry if I annoyed you too much. I left it up in the common room and
You could never annoy me. I'm just worried. You seem not yourself since yesterday.
I don't know, I've just been feeling off.
Well, is it something you want to talk about? We can as we're going to our
There's
next class.
nothing to talk about. I'm just having a weird day. That's all.
Right. Of course. Sorry.
And coming nearby, there's like a little mock on the desk. And you want to partner up in Transfiguration class? I think I need a bit of a tutor.
Is this Nolan?
Nolan.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. Will do.
He walks off.
Anne is there a Anne's going to turn to Janice and say, actually, you know what? I'll meet you in Transfiguration. You have your books for that class?
She goes through her book, her like bookcase. No.
Okay, here, you can borrow mine.
No, I'll just go back to the common room. We have enough time. It's like 15 minutes, so I'll just run.
Okay. And then Anne will go and catch up with Nolan. See you there, Janice.
Yeah, have fun with your boyfriend.
Anne will flip Janice off. And
You move off into the halls, and you're gonna try to catch up with him.
yeah.
Was there a scene you wanted to do, or is that just like at the
Oh,
tail end?
just yeah, it's just fine. I can just catch up with him and walk with him to class.
Max, through the hallways, you can see some students are talking nearby about yesterday. Second. Yeah. Trying to decide who. Darcy and who? Sorry, Darcy and Wilfred are walking the hallway together, and Wilfred says, "I feel like it's gonna be awkward going back into that classroom with him, knowing what he can do." What exactly? Like, it wasn't that bad. I mean, it was just like a fly almost. It's not about the doxy. It's that he said it at the start of class. Only people practiced in that stuff can even attempt it. Are you saying that he's some kind of evil mastermind? No. Well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know how anybody would feel knowing that we have a dark wizard as a teacher for transfigurations. And Max, you didn't realize that man who was there yesterday is your transfiguration teacher. So you overhear all this. Max? They like BRB?
I have no idea. I think so.
You don't see one? Huh. Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to give Mara a little scene, but if she's not here, it's fine. All right. Transfiguration class is up next. And for some, it probably feels a little odd returning to this class after what happened. But entering into the classroom, Professor Dildero seems completely fine. He acts as if absolutely nothing happened yesterday, and he says, "Today I'm assigning an essay. Now, the topic will be surrounding a transfiguration spell of your choice and its uses in your life. Now, we have to remember that we're not learning these laws for the sole purpose of knowledge, but we're diving into experimental tests to better our lives. It'll be due by next week, Monday, so be sure to put some thought into it. 3 pages minimum. And no, Wilfred, I don't just want large font again." And uh, all of you get 1 transfiguration spell of your choice, and you must hand in a essay title.
Quick question: is Edgar in the class or in the hospital wing?
Oh, you would have been brought to the hospital wing. They would have been able to figure you out, fix you up. I'll roll if they can. They'd be able to fix you up. So you just kind of have this like little cloud that's like hovering over top of you, and you're told that it's going to stop within a day or two. And huh?
Okay.
I'm sorry, I thought someone said something.
No.
And but you would be able to show up for the next class, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
So everyone must hand in an essay title. You're going to write that for me in your hidden chat. It is the topic is a transfiguration spell of your choice and a use for it in your life. Funnier the better, honestly. think we might have some in. Kamiya. Kamiya hands in how Veriverto saves me galleons on pet food. Anne. Oh, damn. Okay, Anne. Shit. And transmogrify as a method of pest control. I think that Dildero is a little terse about that title.
It's well researched.
Mm-hmm. Abria,
Yes.
do you want to say it?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Abria's title is Augmenti, How Waterboarding Can Be Used as an Effective Form of Home Security.
Coming from the minister's daughter. Yeah, that's fucking dark.
Yep. It's fine. I got it.
I was like, eh. Max. I like this one. This one's good. Max said Orbis, because sometimes you just need to bury your problems. Because it like opens up the ground and sucks whatever is in. Waiting on is Edgar's. And of course your spells as well. Anyone have their spell ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
Abria?
I in fact did Augmenti for a 17.
Cool. A first year spell, huh?
I only have a +4 to my modifier. Alright, we work with what we've got.
You get D. Oh, and you were ready.
Yeah, Duro, for a 27.
One of the only charms taught in this class. Very
It
good
is.
choice. Uh-huh. About Mia.
Wrong button. Serpent Sortia for 15.
Serpent Sortia for 50. Maybe it's just like now, like even Miguel was a little crispy. Maybe it's just StreamYard. Just StreamYard.
Maybe that's it. Yeah.
Um,
It's weird if all of us have it.
15. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Max.
Also, actually tried Orbis. Rolled a 3 though, so
So you got sucked down into your desk. You chose a point within range, and instead the point centered on self, not the way the spell's supposed to go. It's a D for Max. Edgar.
I need to roll 1 second. Finestra, and that's 14, and then literally the essay is called Finestra. That's the title of the essay.
The whole title is just Finestra.
Yes.
I think Dildero's like, oh no. He starts going through the essay, and the essay's actually written all right. And he's like, but he has to talk with you about essay titles and their usual formats. He docks you some marks because of that. You have an E.
E
Okay.
in Transfiguration? That's insane for Edgar.
Well, you rolled pretty well. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, you had a 14. You have an A. That's the 1 point that was docked. Sorry, I thought you got a 15.
No, you're okay.
Okay. Each person works together with their friends. Anne and Nolan go over complex transfigurations concepts that he can't seem to memorize pretty well. Abria and Rin practice things a little bit behind, but more so just start gabbing with each other. Max, who are you with?
I could probably go hang out with Logan then.
Yeah. And Logan seems to be pretty knowledgeable about all this. He also seems like a slacker. Like, he doesn't really want to work hard in this class, but any question that you have, he knows it off the top of his head about transfiguration work. Camilla, who do you stick with?
I am trying to sit in with Janet.
Janice. Yeah, definitely, since Anne has abandoned her, you can sit there with her, and she looks over. Hey, Camilla.
Yeah.
She's like sweating. Like, she's like sweaty at the start of class.
Ça va? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Fine.
We don't need to talk about it. If you need any help, I'm not really the one to help, but
I just had to run
I'm
to the
here.
common room, okay? There's a lot of stairs.
I am not asking. Hey, I'm not asking. Okay?
She gets very
It's okay.
defensive.
If you need
And
anything, let me know.
I think Janice is like glancing up at the front a bit too often. Do you want to make an insight check?
I would like to, yes. Where is my tab? It's everywhere. Oh. That's a 26.
She seems afraid. She seems afraid of Dildera. And you're not even sure if she's able to properly identify it, but you're noticing that she's constantly checking on where he is. And like, if he walks nearby, she like watches him and keeps looking over her shoulder. We learned something about her last Halloween. She is not unacquainted with the darker sides of magic. And she seems to be hyper vigilant about the topic, but likely is oblivious even to this concept. Just feels off and doesn't know how to describe it.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Camille was sick. What can we say he has heard from the class?
Oh, I think you would have heard all about it. So I'll tell you. You guys showed up. There was desks in DADA class. McGonagall was there with Dildero, Rojas nearby. Dildero came down, supervised by McGonagall, for a special instruction whereby he gave a lecture about the unforgivable curses and took out a small doxy. Now, doxies, of course, are pests. Camille would know this. We learned doxycide in first year to kill them. They're called biting fairies. And he first showed Imperio. And seemingly had quite a bit of fun making it fly around the room and attack people, just playfully. And then he showed Crucio, where he tortured the little thing, and that was a big thing for everyone to witness. And when that was ended, and he seemed even more, he seemed odd. Not so much like at that point that he was enjoying the Crucio, but that It's very complicated to say, but when he cast out toward it, there was a bit of hesitation, and then after it was already going, he like squinted his eyes, and the thing began to scream louder. So he really followed through with it, and when that was ended, he seemed a little bit afraid, a little odd, and he asked for the final one. It was announced, and he killed the thing with Avada Kedavra.
In that
Billy was
case,
Billy's probably the one who told you. She buried the thing. She took it off of the desk that they left it on, and she buried it out in the field.
with that knowledge, I would like to subtle spell Muffliato between me and Gemma.
Yeah,
And
no
Janice.
problem.
Just Gemma in the back.
Yeah.
Gemma,
you're a bitch. Professor, he called me a bitch.
You could hear you. Okay. I don't like him.
Who?
Uh,
What are you talking about?
Diderot killed the necromancer and basically tortured another last semester.
I'm sorry? What are you talking about?
This is maybe out of left field, Alex. Technically, during my downtime, I did tell Janice everything that happened that night.
Oh, okay. Okay,
That's
that
okay.
does change things. Good for me to know. I've been thinking about it for a while, and transmogrify. I looked it up in the library.
Yes.
It's
Similar.
not exactly a spell. It was going to be a spell, but it turned out not to do its use and ended up just hurting and killing anybody that it attacks to. No one should be casting it.
Oh, the other three?
Only
Especially
somebody
not in
who
front.
practiced that spell would be able to. Only somebody. Think of it like a miscast. You know, earlier when Edgar had that weird cloud thing on him.
Yes.
Think of that spell as if you had to practice to do a spell wrong. Where Edgar could do that whenever he wanted. Very difficult. Takes time, takes effort, and a great amount of skill. I can only imagine what he practiced that on.
Do you think Diderot is similar to the late Professor Snape?
I don't know much about the man, other than what Rita Skeeter writes, and she's a little more sensationalist.
I focus just on the side, the people that talk that you worked both sides. But I'm thinking more. What bothers me is that I don't know that there are sides right now.
To me, there's always sides.
Of course.
That's that scene. All right. As Transfiguration class ends, just opening up to the rest of the group. If anybody wanted to have any conversations with anybody, after about 2 more classes, we will have a free period, just so you're aware. Anybody want to have any conversations with anybody? Okay. Oh, there was one more thing, actually, before class fully ends, because Edgar, you are currently in the back of the class.
alone sitting at the two-person desk, but it's just you. And about halfway through class, you can hear the sound of a book slamming down. You look to your right and you can see Levi pushing into his seat.
Hello.
Hi, he says back
Yeah.
and doesn't really say much more. Just looks forward and starts getting his stuff out. He was here. It's not like he showed up late. He just moved to this seat.
Can I help you?
Probably not. I mean, you must have been brooding all semester.
Why are you here?
Do you think that you could go to the back of the class and then just avoid everybody forever?
Yes.
Some of us actually enjoy your company from time to time.
Well, I do not enjoy your company. If I did, I would be with everyone, don't you think so?
You're not feeling me. We don't have to talk. That's fine. I'm not letting you sit alone.
But I want to sit alone.
Well, then consider me your enemy.
He rolls his eyes. He's so annoyed right now, like he's fuming inside. Because
Do you have extra ink?
no,
Levi goes to grab your inkwell.
I said no. I just actually tried to get it back.
Let's make a contested athletic check.
Oh, contested athletic check for
Yeah.
ink. How can that go bad? Natural 20. Are you kidding me? I get natural 1 for classes and I get natural 20 for this? Oh my god.
You guys are fighting. You pull it back and are able to like put your hand on the top of it to make sure it doesn't like spill anywhere. Slam it back down on the desk. Levi rolls his eyes, goes into his bag, and pulls out a new inkwell and begins to tap tap.
Seriously, why are you here? I just told you I want to be alone. Is that so difficult?
In a room full of people, probably.
Well, there's so much space. You can go sit with, I don't know, the new kids or whatever. They seem to be super popular. You can go there.
Edgar, shut up.
Excuse you?
And he continues working.
Is there any other empty spot?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, he's going to move then. Edgar is going.
Oh,
moving.
yeah, nowhere with like 2 empty spots, just like with other people.
With other people.
He was
okay.
at a spot with another person, left that. You were at the only one that you were alone.
Oh,
As there's
perfect.
there's a proper number of desks for people, but there's like an odd amount of people. So
Okay. Is Billy sitting alone?
yes.
He's going to sit with Billy.
All right, you get up and head over there, and of course Billy won't talk to you. So
Of course, that's the point.
she like gives you like a little wave, keeps working.
Yeah, Edgar just rolls his eyes. He doesn't even say hi. He's just sitting there.
And Levi looks across. He looks down. And a look of worry crosses his face. Okay. Pair of Magical Creatures is coming up next. We got, I believe it's that or Ancient Runes. Just have to double check the electives sheet. Where is it? Oh, electives. 4th year. Yeah, magical creatures or ancient runes, just so you know. Who wants to be in magical creatures class? Yeah, obviously. Nobody else?
Well, I can't be
Alright.
in both, so I have to take the runes.
Yep. Okay. Well, it's the start of the year, so you can opt out of if you wanted to. It's not like you have to stay in the same ones you were in last year.
No. Edgar wouldn't.
Totally.
He has to stick with runes.
Then who is in ancient runes?
Anne is.
And
Anne
Edgar.
is. Edgar is. What about Max and
I'm
Abria?
so-
Max is. Maya?
Hell no.
You're not neither. All right. Set that up here. Okay. Camilla. Today in Magical Creatures class, you all meet at the north of campus, down the slope toward the lake. You see Hagrid standing like a monolith in the clearing. His pant legs have been rolled up past his tree trunk sized thighs. You all made it! Just in time, too, he says, standing in the water past the sandbank and petting something small in his palm right now. Oh, come on down, everyone. Don't be shy. What are we doing down here, Professor? Brett asks, coming down into the area. We're not going swimming, are we? Juniper says, stepping down into the sand. Oh, no, not us. Them, he says, as he gestures down toward everyone's feet. And Camilla, you see tiny crab-like things, about the size of a cassette tape, nestling themselves in the beach and looking up at you all. Feel free to hold them. Think we still have a little time before their mother comes by to pick them up. I have art of them. Trying to find my art. There's my hidden chat. There it is. Friday morning.
I know these little guys. I think I found
You
one
might
when
have
we
seen them
went
before.
swimming.
Yeah, they are. These are babies. So you've never seen them this small before. They
Yeah.
can get pretty dang big. This is what they look like. They have like this odd shell that almost is in the shape of like a horseshoe crab. It has little striations and bumps like horns that come up. They're very, very warm to the touch. They have flippers in the back that can fold inward. Rows of eyes that are inside the shell like a clam. They have lobster-like claws. Both of them look to be for cutting, and they have this odd beak that comes out the back. And they all have like kind of reddish colorations on the claws. Logan yelps as one clamps down, pinching his finger. Oh. Ow! Oh, right! Stay away from the front end. They're mighty curious, they are. I can see that. Make a magical creatures check, Camilla.
I want to specifically go for the bitey end.
Okay.
Think of it more like taking risks, like how hard do they bite, kind of curiosity,
Okay.
and then going forward with the class.
Then you can like grab like a twig nearby and check that.
I specifically want to use the finger.
My goodness. You're crazy.
That's 19. Oh wait,
Okay.
it's missing my D4.
Very important.
That's a 22.
Yeah, you hold on to this little guy and you kind of pick him up and put your finger up toward him, and you can see his finger comes up and like clamps down on yours, and it does just a simple D4 of damage. So we're gonna roll that.
So morbid
D4, a D4
curiosity.
-1. You get 2
Okay.
points of damage. Ow!
Awesome.
Ow!
My morbid curiosity is trying to look for, is it like a steady force? Is it like clamping? Like, is it strong on the beginning, but then it loosens? Like, he's basically looking for, how do you work?
Mm. They clamp down once, and I think like they slightly move, and that's why the second point of damage is it's cutting. So but these are babies, so they are not strong enough to really cut into your hand. But it does like ow, ow, ow. It's very sharp.
As he is
and then
going
it
like
begins to release a bit from that.
that, he takes his wand.
Wait, there's a little bit more of what I wanted to
course.
say before you do that. So firstly is Hagrid talking about them. They're called Ignians. Related to other crustaceans, Ignians are one of the most covetous creatures you'll find. Right past Nifflers and dragons. Ignians use their powerful little hands to snip and clamp on shiny metals, grouping them together in a horde in order to find a mate. When these guys, when they grow big enough, they'll even use their high internal body temperatures to melt metals onto their shells. You'll notice they're pretty squishy right now. Just wait a few months, these little guys grow up big and strong. And they mostly eat seaweed. The school keeps them around to help prune the lake. I wouldn't put it past them to catch a fish or two from time to time. Now, their beak can move in 2 ways, one for chewing and one for cutting. If you see an Ignian open its mouth to you, though, best steer clear, as they can shoot molten metal up to 100 feet away. The poor creatures are hunted by treasure seekers nowadays, no matter how much the Ministry tries to restrict them. I suppose gold will always matter more to people than such a precious creature's life. 'Tis a shame. Shame. Crying a bit. And you notice, Camilla, something odd about yours. You notice a bright blue plume along the red claw, like a stripe on each.
Shiny. Very vert.
You found a shiny.
Heal Verto actually about 5.
I think any more than one, and you're probably going to be found out. There's the whole classes here doing stuff.
He's going
Someone's
to do
going
like
to notice.
Every 5 minutes, subtle spelling, but he will stop at the first one he's caught, pretending that's the first one.
Make me a stealth check, please.
Thank you. Where is my stealth? It's here. It's bad. Ah, I'm going to inspiration that. I don't have inspiration. I'm not going to inspiration that. I'm caught.
You're only able to get the one.
Who catches me?
Well, I'm guessing that you don't get caught, but that you're too close to getting caught so that you back out. That way you're not getting detention.
Okay. No, I don't mind getting detention. If he'll risk it for the biscuit, so that's why, like, is Professor Hagrid the one who catches him?
Probably. You know, he's much taller than the rest of you guys, so he's like looking down at everybody, and he can see like nearby you, Billy. Like, oh, hey there, Billy! Not in your pocket. Your mother's waiting for him. Hi,
Yeah, Billy, stop doing that.
Camilla.
Yes,
Why is
Professor.
your one pointing at the little one?
I wanted to see how strong they bite. Swollen finger holding the thing.
He like squints his eyes down. Will be the insight check. Woo! 19. So he's like, right, right. And you can feel his eyes on you for the rest of class. At this point, you all hear water roil a few feet away. There's a muted horn-like screech from below, and you see bubbles blow up to the surface of the lake violently. A soft red glow comes from beneath the surface, and the Ignians all react to the call as many babies start to flap their flippers, entering under the waves and meeting up with what you can only expect is the mother Professor Hagrid spoke of earlier. The ones in your grasp, or your friend's grasp, fight against them and slap their palms, their flippers, desperately trying to catch up. A few falling down into the sand and then having to right themselves before disappearing into the depths of the waters below. And what did you very to this thing into?
Pebble.
So you're just kind of like rolling the pebble in your hand.
It's in my pocket, and I'll get close to Billy. How many did you get?
What do you mean, how many did I get?
The Professor Hagrid was telling you not to put them in your pocket.
Make a perception check.
So let's ignore that I rolled. Can I role play through this? That's a 9.
A 9. What you don't notice, Camilla, is she like grabs her book and is moving it to her side, and the one of the pockets of her robes you can see something moving, trying to get out, and she like puts the book over it so no one can see. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Really? Because if you haven't got any, then I mean, that means that they can't go to the menagerie. Okay. I was hoping that you got one. I got one only, but well, there we go.
She's like looking 1,000 yards away and like not moving her eyesight, fixating in one point. He seems very tense.
Yeah.
That is Magical Creatures class. Ancient Runes, which everybody but Abria is in. You guys all form up into the top of the southwesterly tower where Ancient Runes class normally happens. Professor Babbling is at the bottom of this circular amphitheater and is just getting class ready with a few runes in the air here in a cylinder around her. And as you walk in, you notice probably now, because you would have like passively noticed it before, but now you actively notice it, that Edgar seems to be distancing himself. He's sitting at the like second from the back, kind of on like a row that most people aren't right now.
Would I have noticed their fight over the ink in Transfigurations?
What's your passive perception?
Oh, let's see. I think it's a 17 or 16.
Either way, yes.
Cool.
Answer.
Okay. Anna's not going to sit next to him, but she is going to sit at like the end of the row that he's in, giving him plenty of distance. Like a kind of startled cat situation. Like, I'm just going to sit here and
like
see how you react. Mm-hmm.
Seeing how he reacts. Do you want to like shimmy closer and then just like watch until like he reacts or something?
Basically that. She's
see how
doing
close
that
you can
sort of-
get.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Before he
I have to say that his reaction to that is he notices you. He's just going to roll his eyes a little bit, and he's gonna be like, "You can sit next to me. It's fine. You don't have to do all that."
Okay. I mean, you were practically fighting Levi in the last class over ink, so I didn't know how you were going to respond. Anne's going to cast Muffliato over the two of them as she sits next to him.
I don't know. I just didn't want company. I mean, not that I do now particularly, but I
Oh,
don't
well,
mind you
thanks.
as much. I didn't mean it that way.
Yes, you don't mind my company as much as other people. Such a glowing review of our friendship, Edgar. I was wondering if you were ever going to talk to me this semester or if you were just going to brood in the back.
Probably just brood in the back. I just don't understand. What is everyone's problem with me doing that? I'm not
Well,
bothering anyone.
you're the social linchpin of our friend group, and frankly, Slytherin House, we're all kind of weird without you. And there's clearly something wrong, and a lot of people care about you.
Slytherins are not weird, okay? We are the best house there is, and people need to start appreciating that.
I mean, I said we were weird, not that we weren't the best. Other people are also weird. But we're not without you, we're kind of a little there's not a lot to talk about at breakfast. It's been really quiet. Really quiet. Too quiet.
I mean, I don't really eat much breakfast either ways.
Anne's going to kind of sigh and roll her eyes and say, "Are you going to tell me what's wrong? Or am I going to have to pull it out of you somehow? Probably with horrible magic that I'll research."
Fine. Fine. It's my grandmother, okay? She passed away.
Oh.
And Edgar's been your best friend, if you weren't aware already.
Yeah.
He's been living with his grandmother this whole time, if I'm not mistaken, Lemon.
Yeah, it's a big, huge extended family situation. Ed Ant has met his family, so
Yeah. Yeah, you have met the woman. And Lemon, give us a little snapshot as to what Anne would have seen of her, what kind of person she was.
yes. So essentially, Anne only met her once, where they spent winter holidays together. Christmas. Camille was there as well. She's just so she was like, she seemed sweet, distant, approachable, just like Edgar. Distant in a sense that she was just sitting by the fireplace, minding her own business, chilling, you know, knitting, enjoying life. But she seemed quite sick when they met her. But Edgar would have told them stories of how she used to be at Hogwarts and
So
how
she was a very
he's
quiet woman for the most part, but very
yeah.
personable.
Yes, absolutely. A very sweet old lady. But when she was younger, she was a mischief. So Edgar got that from her. And he's try. Wait, my brain is not braining. He's kinda trying to follow into her footsteps because she was a duelist when she was at Hogwarts, and then she was a curse breaker as well. So he's just leading towards that.
Does
He
that
likes
mean
it.
that Anne would see underneath of your ancient runes homework there is a dueling sign-up sheet
Yes,
that's
he
half
did.
filled out?
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's say you haven't fully like signed up yet. It's like you're like filling out the form. So you just see it like peeking out from his work, and
Well,
he told you about his grandma, obviously.
I'm really sorry to hear about that, Edgar. She was a great lady and very kind to us when we visited.
I just couldn't see it. I just thought it was something that would, go away. Sorry,
Well,
I'm sorry. I can't.
You don't have to say anything else. I'm not very good at this, but I am really sorry. If you wanted to talk about it, I'd listen.
I don't know. I don't know what to say about it. It just I don't know. That's the first time anyone in my family has died. I kind of thought we would all live forever, you know? Kind of silly, I know, but
It's not silly. I think everyone kind of has that feeling, especially about adults in their life. I mean, I can't even imagine my parents dying. I know it will happen, obviously, eventually, but I always think of it as far away.
yeah, and it also made me think maybe I should stop being reckless. That's why I quit from the club and I've been focusing more on school.
You quit the club? You're the president of the club.
Well, not anymore. It's Rin now.
Rin will be a terrible president. Plus, I actually have something really cool. Anne's going to kind of glance at the front of the classroom to make sure Professor Babbling isn't looking at them.
Not directly.
Okay. And she's going to kind of cover him up. I actually have something really cool I haven't gotten a chance to show you guys yet. And wasn't your grandmother a curse breaker? That's like the definition of reckless.
Yeah, but she was amazing, and I am not.
That's
What if
not
I
true.
die? What if I die? What if we go to the Forbidden Forest again and I die? Then everyone will be sad because of me. Just like how I am feeling right now.
Well, I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point. I don't really.
I think,
But it's
Anne, it hits you really how much Edgar went through, because it's almost hard to remember. You have trouble really recalling all the details of what happened at the end of third year. That's kind of the nature of trauma, scary times that happen in your life. You feel it, but the memory is for Edgar to go through a close brush with his own mortality, and then also to be confronted with the finality of life. I think that you understand that Edgar is going to need some time to work through this.
Well, maybe you're right about risk taking, at least for a little bit. But that doesn't stop you from researching, right? I mean, you don't have to go into the Forbidden Forest to help the club or to hang out with your friends
But
or
I
to
don't
look
want
at the
to
really
hang
cool
out with anyone. Hell, I mean, we are having the ball, and I'm not even excited for that. When I've been expecting it for a while.
I mean, I don't think anything's going to, I don't know a lot about this, but I think part of the reason, and maybe this is wrong, but I think how you might feel excited about things again is by engaging, even when it's hard. I think it's going to be really hard for a long time because she was really important to you. You're probably not going to be or feel 100%, but I don't think sitting in the back of the classroom and snapping at everyone is making you feel any better.
But I can't enjoy it. I shouldn't. I can't be happy and do happy things.
Mm, you can. It's just going to be a lot harder. You should.
But wouldn't that be disrespectful to her memory?
I don't think so. She loved you. She wouldn't want you to be like this. And she was a curse breaker. Her whole life was adventure. And that's what I think you're a lot like her. And I think she loved you and wanted you to be happy. And she would want you to try and be happy, even if it's hard.
And I think that conversation can kind of rest at there. Edgar thinks about the words that you've said. And it's obvious that you care deeply for Edgar. Max, you're heading over and sitting down, waiting for class to begin, and somebody comes in and plops down nearby next to you. You're the new kid, right? You can see a boy with dark black hair and glasses. He's wearing Hufflepuff robes.
Yeah, that's me.
Sweet. You should probably know this class is a little weird. Professor Babbling, especially, normally likes to be spoken to in any language other than English.
He's kind of gonna stare at him for a moment. I mean, I have a preference. I'm fluent in several of them.
Wonderful, wonderful. I think that probably she would be really impressed if you spoke to her in, I don't know, Japanese.
He's gonna insight check.
Sure.
As soon as I find my sheet again. Oh, well, we fail. I get a natural 1.
And she you look down toward Professor Babbling. She's getting ready for the class, and you can see her writing in a few different things. And Wilfred says, "Just food for thought." I tried using just straight English with her last week, and she's not exactly the kindest woman.
Really appreciate the heads up.
Hey, anytime. What was your name again?
Max.
Wilfred.
Nice to meet you, Wilfred.
I know, like, everybody in this school. So if you need any help at all, I got your back.
That's really nice of you to offer. I appreciate that.
And Wilfred nods and starts getting out his stuff. And what you don't notice is that Wilfred getting out his things, they still have like the film on the new book. He has never taken this class before. Logan comes over. Oh no, Logan was in different things. Damn it. I was trying to remind myself not to do that. Coming over, Levi comes over and sits down next to Wilfred. Hey, Wilf. Oh. Max, right?
Yeah, sorry, I don't recall your name.
Levi. We sit on like other ends of the hall, so.
Slytherin, right?
Yeah, unfortunately. But don't worry. This one doesn't bite much, Levi says. However, there is Ravenclaws who are pecking at me. Is it Ravenclaws? No, sorry. There is other Slytherins who bite. Quite a lot of them. Including a new one. What are you talking about? Edgar. He's been being weird lately. Try to cheer him up Transfiguration class. He was not playing ball, he says. Sorry to hear that, man. That's fine. New friends abound. Still have you? Of course you do. And you have Max. He says, I'm not sure that we're friends yet, but it's very nice to meet you, Max.
Oh, it's nice to meet you as well. And well, Wilfred's been very helpful today, so hopefully we can be friends.
Wilfred, helpful? He looks at Wilfred. I could be helpful when I want to be. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about, Levi says. And the class begins, and Professor Babbling speaks out, "Good evening, everyone." And you can hear a few people say out, "Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Professor." And what do you say, Max?
God, give me like 2 seconds. I meant to get on Google Translate and forgot. Yeah, he just goes konnichiwa, Professor, as everyone
like,
else.
turns and kind of looks oddly toward you. "Excuse me?" she says, and a few other people start to chuckle and laugh in the class. You look around, and you can see beside you, Wilfred is starting to laugh. Levi looks at him like, "What the hell are you doing?" You realize that you've been put on the spot. "Yes." "Ohio," she says back in Japanese to you. She does know Japanese, but she was off put by it. You can hear a few people like whispering around the way. Max, how are you reacting to any of
He
this?
like nudges Wilfred, realizing what's happened. Apologies, Professor. Old habits.
You did great. Wilfred says, like, looking like he's trying to stifle a laugh. Today we are moving on from Elder Futhark and dipping our toes in runes of other origin. Can anyone name any other runic scripts or runic languages that one could use to manipulate Arcanum?
And
There's enough answers for everybody. So I will send off a few. Who else puts up their hand?
Anne would.
Okay. Edgar. I'm just gonna send them off here in a second. And Max, do you put up your hand?
He's actively like trying not to be noticed anymore, so no.
Gotcha. All right. So she looks around the way and she says, "Yes, Mr. Coleman."
yes. Do I answer it at the top of my head because I don't know?
I sent the answer to you.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
No.
Oh, I didn't click enter. There you go.
Okay. Egyptian.
Egyptian. Yes. Yes, one of the first runic languages, but not the eldest. Can anyone name the eldest? She looks around, and a few hands go down. Janice has her hand up. Miss Harley.
Cuneiform?
Cuneiform. Yes. It is one of the oldest known runic channeling focuses. Very good. 5 points to Slytherin, and another 5 points to Mr. Edgar. Any others? There is one that I'm looking for that's a little bit more modern. She looks around, and other people's hands go up, and Morgan's hand goes up. Oh, 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 oh! Morgan. Yes, Mr. Cook. Gobbledygook, of course. Oh, not the answer I was looking for, but yes, it's closed in practice, but used nonetheless. 5 points to Hufflepuff. So send that off. 5 points. Bam. Slytherin's in the lead. No, I am looking for the youngest runic variation now. Anyone? And Janice puts up her hand. Miss Verdun. That would be Merlinic, I believe. Yes. Merlinic is the youngest runic variation, and one of the hardest to channel. Created by Merlin himself, Merlinic script has been used to make powerful item enchantments such as pensieves, illicit, cursed objects. And you guys learn a little bit about the different kinds of runes that you can use. There's all that. There's Eldar Futhark, which is one of the easiest to use, which is why it's so widespread, especially in this portion of the world. And everybody in this class may attempt 2 of any spells with Wisdom. And once we're done with that, we're going to take our break and we're going to start with Maya for her 2 free periods, and everyone else will get 1 after that. Give her some
I'm
good
so
screen
curious
time.
about what she did. Honestly, I want to see.
Did you hear me, Maya? Maybe Maya's AFK. Once you guys have your spells, you just let me know.
You said 2, correct?
Correct. 2.
Cool. All right. I am ready.
All right, Anne.
Partus temporis for 16.
You were sure to do the /special attempt, right?
Yes, it is special
Cool.
attempt.
16. Wonderful.
And then Fumos for an 18.
Cool. Solid E for you there, Anne. Max, Edgar.
Orchideus for both of the casts. One is 2, and then the other one is 16.
2 and 16, huh? High or low?
Yes.
Oh, wait, no, that's... Oh. Yeah, okay. High or low?
Hi.
High it is. So you have an A. You're barely passing this class. Max.
Yay.
Orbis for 16, and then Avis for an 11.
Okay, it's an A overall. All right. That concludes Ancient Runes, and we are going to take our break because we're at the 2 hours. And when we come back, we're going to start off with Maya and what she wants to do. Give her some good screen time. I will see you guys
Yay.
in 10 minutes.
See ya.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde that people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello. We are back.
Hi.
Good evening. All right. Maya, are you here?
Yeet.
Hell yeah. Mm. Sorry, I have a chocolate in my mouth. As all your friends move around the castle, going to their various classes and whatnot, you are left mostly to your own devices. There is a bit of time where you're still up on your own. First, you like to walk around for a little bit, and you end up finding the viewing hall. Beautiful place out here. Lots of like plush chairs and whatnot. And you notice a few people in here taking measurements. What look to be like construction workers. But chairs are comfy. You hang out here for a little while as classes begin to come to an end. Maybe reading. Do you read something? Do you work on something? What do you do just like innocuously in the meantime?
Probably reading.
Fiction, nonfiction.
I think she probably got really into like Japanese literature
Mm.
and is reading like a book in Japanese right now.
Turning the pages,
Mhm.
left to right.
Yeah.
All right. And it's a little bit later that you decide to finish up. Your eyes are starting to hurt you, and you get up and look down out the window, and you can see the sun is starting to go down on the horizon. There's a beautiful amount of like cloud cover that's out here, and um, you walk down the stairs heading toward the outside. And as you like stop in the doorway to admire the view, and you can smell the brine coming up from the lake, the door beside you flicks open, and coming out of it, you can see a boy with kind of scraggly, dark black hair. He's got subtle gray eyes and glasses that cover his face, and he is carrying with him what looks to be a large carpet. Hey, Abria. He notices you.
Hey,
Hey.
gonna go set up shop?
There's a simple explanation. Um, just give me a minute to think of one. You know what? I got nothing.
Mhm. Mhm. Gonna go, help out the house elves by shaking out one of the carpets.
Oh, that would have been a great excuse.
Mhm.
No, I'm just having a little bit of fun. What are you doing? Are you in Karamishka Regis class?
No. Absolutely not.
I think most of them are still hanging out by the lake. You weren't in ancient ruins. Oh, you just took the time off, huh? What would
I
Daddy think knowing that you're a slacker?
Well,
He
first of
plops
all,
down the carpet nearby.
first of all, he had to sign off on my schedule, all right? And I think that if I went near a magical creature, they would run away from me. So,
I'm surprised he let you. My dad made me have a full course load.
it's his way of, making up for lost time. letting me have my own schedule at least this year.
I think there's not directly an answer to that. There's no response for a while. Wolfred looks down and thinks about it for a minute. And I envy you.
Envy me? For what?
If I'm honest, I think I would have had a much better time if my dad wasn't around.
Well, we have two different dads. So
They're not really that different. I mean, he like leans back on the wall. One is an egotistical maniac, and the other one is my dad. So,
you know,
I'm joking. Your dad's not that bad.
no, he's just a busy guy, but he's trying, I guess, so except for something.
I almost kind of miss having you around. It's a lot more quiet at home since you left.
Yeah.
Trying to make friends, and I think it did the job. You probably would have laughed at me though. I had a bit of a rough start in first year.
Really? I highly doubt you had a rough start.
Yeah, when I was called up for Hufflepuff, I kind of yelled in surprise, which I think put a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths about the decision.
But I
It
mean,
was awkward.
you've got friends now, right? Everyone seems to talk about how cool you are, and
Oh, please, I wish. There's plenty of people who don't like me. Count Arnesia, Gemma, Janice. I think that surprisingly, Saoirse isn't that keen on me either. That might be more because of Gemma. And then Sadie, I think I'm a little bit too much for her. Logan, me and him do not get along.
well, I've not met most of those people. But Sadie seems like a quiet person. Gemma is.
Gemma's
Just
Gemma.
is. Yeah. Yeah.
You met her finally?
Charms class and how Hogwarts is a sacred institution for certain people, and yeah.
Did she go there? Drayton of House Drayton.
Yes. Almost
Yeah.
immediately.
I could honestly throw up. What if I went around and was like, we're friends with him, of House Goodham, very good, very good.
You think your dad does that?
If he did, I wouldn't put it past him. Say that.
Yeah. So, you know how fancy rich parents can be. It's always about appearances and
You
saying the right things.
do you want to come pull some pranks with me? He gestures toward the carpet.
I will warn you, I am slightly rusty. I haven't done one in like 4-ish years.
Well then, allow me to reintroduce you to the concept. He puts a hand around and grabs the carpet and gives like an arm.
Alright. And she like takes his arm. How much trouble is this gonna get us in?
Nothing if we're not caught.
That's what I like to hear.
So, Yeah. There's a few fun things that you guys can get up to. We pull away and cut to the hallways of the quad, where you and Wilfred go to one of the far corners, and you find you find an office labeled Argus Filch, caretaker. Here we are. He unfurls the carpet.
So, are we? Is this a B&E? Is that what we're doing?
Not this time. No.
Hmm.
No. We could.
Next time.
You know what? Let's add that to the mix.
You want to
But
add that?
we'd probably
to
be
the
good to do
mix.
this one first. Here, grab one corner.
Okay. She like takes a
Alright.
corner.
You raises it up to one corner of the door frame. You know what Proxima is?
Yeah, that's one of the ones I've got. I learned that one like my first year.
Puts his wand up and Proximize, and it sticks to the wall.
She'll like do the other side and epoximizes it.
You have that locked in?
Yes, it is one of the only spells I have.
Here we are. Okay, just so I don't forget it's here. He puts a hand on one corner and kind of pulls it up a bit. You ever done a abscondi? I worked like all class last time to ace it.
I got like one time and then I failed immediately.
I bet you if we both get it off, that the effect will be even better.
I'm willing to try it.
Hey, give us abscondi an attempt.
Oh boy. I hate my life. That's 12.
Okay. Wilfred gives his a try. Oh, D4.
Oh, okay.
His is successful. Oh, a D4 wouldn't change anything. You
Yeah,
maximum
'cause-
16.
Yep.
So the two of you cast out abscondi. And when you cast it out, you watch the carpet itself fills with like leaves of vines and flowers that begin to bloom on the outside, making it this sort of green wall. He looks at you, blinks, looks back. That's one way to do it. Abscondi. And Wilfred casts abscondi on the object. And suddenly it's very difficult to perceive. He pulls it off to the side. Come on.
Okay. Should I follow?
And he opens up the door with an aloha mora. The door blows open, and you enter into Mr. Filch's office. It is a enclosed space. You can see immediately in front of the door, and the door like just barely doesn't hit it, is a desk, like an L-shaped desk with a chair on the other side. On the left, there's like a little workbench, and you can see a curtain that's set up that leads around a curve, and there's like pipes, just raw brass pipes that move in and out this way.
This is the smallest room I've ever been in.
You should see his bed frame. It's in there.
Oh god. So are we stealing, vandalizing, or both?
Why are you asking me? Do what you want. That's the beauty of Hogwarts. No parents, no one really to tell you what to do except for every single teacher here. But as long as they're not here, do whatever we want.
It's been a while since I set anything on fire.
That might mess up with my plan. So maybe we'll table that one.
I have to tell you about my idea for that later. The Whomping Willow, don't worry about it. Okay. And she's gonna just start going through this man's, like, desk drawers and just pilfering through everything.
Okay, so you're going through the desk drawer, so you can roll me 3d600. And Miguel,
Oh god. 3D.
is that look?
600. Alright.
You okay, Miguel?
No. I was confirming that I heard it correctly. That continue.
And Wilfred goes off. There's a ginormous pillar that's in the middle of Filch's office, and Filch has like set up his bedroom in the curvature around the pillar that's only a few feet wide. As well as like a little eating area and a portrait of. Oh, look at this! You ever seen so many wrinkles in your life outside of an elephant? You can see a portrait of Madame Pince.
I will have nightmares for the rest of my life looking at that. Tell me that person is, like, dead.
Dude,
right?
That's the librarian.
Remind me never to go in the library. Okay.
At least not after hours. You might catch them.
Ew.
I'm joking.
Oh.
Half joking.
I don't want to know. Nope. Okay.
Okay. Right. D600?
Yeah. You said 3D600?
Yep.
Right? Yeah, I got it.
What's your go from smallest to highest?
Okay. Smallest is 124.
You find in his possession a small hand axe. As you pick it up like a hand axe, you hear it groan. Oh! Oh!
Hello?
This is the axe of pain. It is always moaning and groaning with pain.
Okay.
Don't swing me. Please don't swing me.
She's gonna swing it on the desk.
And you hit the desk. You can hear it yell off. Next one.
201. That's insane.
No way. You find a small metallic tub, like a pomade, and it says lock lotion.
Lock lotion?
Yep. If you rub it into a magical lock, it will unlock whatever it's touching. Which is actually useful because some things can only be opened with System Imperio, and System Imperio creates a very loud sound. So this circumvents that. As well as some things can't be a locomorid.
Oh yeah,
like some
for
doors.
sure pocketing that. Oh my god.
One-time use.
Fuck yeah. This is the wrong
Your last
person
one?
to have that. 442.
Obviously, these are all items that he has like confiscated.
Mm-hmm.
You said 442?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes. Tis correct. You find the cure.
That one's more boring. Roll me one more.
Okay. Roll. 534.
Okay, you find a large jar that contains a bubbling red liquid, as if it's boiling on the inside. You can see condensation as well on the inside, but you feel no heat coming from it.
Hmm.
Do you just want to pocket it, or do you want to open it?
She's gonna shake it.
You give it a shake, and it begins to fizz all the way to the lid, and you can watch as the lid begins to like buckle open a little bit, like it warps a bit.
She's gonna like look at it before she looks at Wilfred. Hey, you got everything you need out here?
Yeah, I think I mostly did. I tied his shoes together, and I stole all of his left socks. See,
Great.
and then you can hear on the other side of the. Just like this quiet murmuring of Mr. Filch.
Oh shit.
Don't worry. Everything will be fine. My old boat. There is a door. You can hear him pacing a bit. The hell did my dog care? Wilfred's laughing next to you.
I see the reason for the carpet now.
I wish I was out there seeing it though. Here, come on.
Okay.
He opens up the door, and the carpet's right in front of the door, draped over it, and then he like slips out of the carpet.
She is gonna like start to walk out. She stops and will turn the lid on the jar and leave it on the floor before walking out.
Like to loosen
Let
it?
it go off. Whatever is in here as she
Wonderful.
walks out.
Okay. You guys walk out into the main hallway there, and you can see he's a little bit further down the hallway. Like he's like walked and is like kind of strutting, trying to look at the walls for where his door has gone. And he turns around. He notices the two of you at the end of the hall. Shouldn't you two be in class? Right you are, Mr. Filch. Right you are. Wilfred yells back. We'll just be going right now.
He gives like a salute.
Wait just a moment there, young man. Mr. Gideon, I see you're making friends, he says, looking at Abria. Something the matter, Mr. Filch? You wouldn't happen to know what's happened to my door, would you, boy? He says down, looking and inciting him. That's an 18 on the die. He knows. His door goes missing. Wilfred shows up. The two are connected. What are you talking about, Professor? It's right there. And when he points, just before Mr. Filch turns, he releases the epoximize. So like the carpet like goes on one side where it always is. Are you feeling okay?
We can go tell Madame Pomfrey if you need any help.
No. Don't need any of your help. Why did you ask for it then? Get to class. He looks back and is like, must be losing my mind. He opens up the door, and a large red foam pushes out into the hallway, entirely encapsulating him. Wilfred grabs onto your hand and runs with you down the hall away.
She just starts booking it.
Okay. You guys have fun with that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Are you going to be using your other free period for the invitation I gave you, or do we just do that
Yes.
behind the scenes?
I'm going to the party because
Cool.
Mr. Matthews invited me. So.
Wonderful. You part from Wilfred for the time being, and walking through the hallways, you can see coming down from the Ancient Ruins classroom is Anne, Edgar, and Max. Max Abria seems to be in a good mood.
I don't even know if Mara is back.
Oh.
Hey guys.
Hey.
Hello.
Nice to see you again.
Did you guys enjoy your class?
Good.
Have a good time?
We did. Learned all about ancient runes. What class were you in?
You know, I decided to take like a mental health break and I had a free period, so.
Well, that's nice. You'll get double free periods. Time to work on spells and raise your grades. It's always useful.
Not all of us could be so blessed. Coming down the stairs, Janice is coming down past you.
Oh, Janice, did you meet Abria? She's new this year.
Hi.
I've seen her around.
Right.
I think, did Alex freeze for everyone?
Discord or StreamYard is being really weird. It's kind of stuttering a bit.
I'm back. Sorry
Okay.
about that. She says, I'm not quite sure that you understand how this school works. See, you attend classes, you get grades, and then you're successful. I don't know how you think that you're going to get anywhere with taking nothing. She's moving to walk past you.
She kind of looks at the others.
Oh no. Yeah, I mean, one free period probably is fine though. You know, you can always catch up on work, I guess.
Yeah,
Right?
I mean, my dad signed off on it and said it was fine, so I don't think it's that bad.
Mm-hmm. It's probably fine.
Your dad probably gives you everything that you asked for. Lucky you.
And is staring at Janice. Can I insight check her? Is this part of her mood or is this like genuine?
Oh. I think at first it's like this is kind of just her.
Okay.
But there is a portion of it that's a little bit she's being a little aggressive even.
Yeah.
And normally she only does this to people who are in her house. Normally pays no heed to other people. There is speaking about her father, you feel like there might be a envy that's being released right now.
Okay. Okay. Anne's just gonna kind of loop her arm with Janice's and kind of move them away from the situation.
Anne.
I think we're going to the library. I had to tell you about the ancient runes thing. Bye, guys.
No, I was going to go to.
Bye. Edgar's just gonna stay there awkwardly with Abria.
everybody parts. No. And then Edgar's just standing there in the middle of the hall.
I think I'll go as well. Something came up.
Sure. I'll see you around.
Sure. Bye.
she like walks away feeling very sad all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Wait, does he look sad before Edgar leaves or after he leaves?
Probably after. I don't Bria's not someone who I think openly shows her emotions. But she's definitely very sad.
Edgar, why don't you make me an
Yeah.
insight check? See if you notice while you're leaving.
Okay, insight check. 15.
Yeah, I think that you can see a bit of a downcast look, kind of an awkwardness, and Abria looks up the stairs, maybe hoping that you might see someone else. But as you walk away, you realize that Abria is not going anywhere. She seems like she's a little down.
He's going to sigh, and then he's going to go back to Abria. Sorry, actually, what were you up to?
Oh, I was invited to a hangout thing, so I'm probably gonna go to that. I just was hoping to see if anybody else wanted to come with me, but so
What hangout party?
a bunch of people are going down to the lake, I guess.
What kind of people?
The Gryffindors and some other people from other houses. Somebody named Reese was mentioned.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I don't think Slytherins would be particularly welcome there. But if you want to, you can come and hang around with me. I was just going for a stroll.
From what she kind of looks back where Anne and Janice were. I don't think your friends would like me very much.
I'm not joining them.
You sure you don't want to go to this party then? I mean, I don't think it'd be too crazy. I think people are probably just gonna swim.
I can attend, but if it gets too awkward, I'd leave. Okay?
Look, I mean, if anybody has any problems with Slytherins being there, I'll kick their ass.
It's mostly Gryffindors having the problem. I am surprised you don't, to be honest.
I don't really have any problems with anybody. I mean, except Gemma, who's kind of a
Why?
lot.
What's wrong with Gemma?
She just talks a lot about. I don't know. She just talks a lot about weird stuff and stuff I try to stay away from. But I mean, I also don't know her, so.
Yeah, perhaps you should get to know her first.
And no, Ernesia, seen her around. She's something.
We Slytherins are great. Anyhow,
she's really hot.
Actually. Are you what?
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 I didn't say anything. I don't think.
I think you said that she's pretty hot.
What? Anyways, like, do you need like a swimsuit for this party?
I just need to grab one from my common room. I don't think I will swim, but just give me a few minutes and I will meet you by the lake.
I could walk with you if you want.
Sure. And while we walk, I wanna see. Edgar is going to be looking for Camille in the crowd of students. Anne is probably not going because he will have to reprimand, I guess, Janice.
Janice.
So yeah.
As you guys walk through the Oxford building, coming in from the portion of the lake, you can see many of the students from Magical Creatures class are walking in through the easterly doors of the greenhouses, and Kamiya is one of the first. He's like looking at like a little pebble in his palm and is rolling it around in there and doesn't notice you as he nears by.
Camille?
Oh, Edgar.
Hi.
Hi.
Well,
Have you guys met?
We have, yes. Hello, Bria.
She wanted you to invite to somewhere, I think. Right, Abria?
Yeah. There's gonna be a lake party, so I'm just trying to see if any other people want to come walk down
I'm
together.
sorry, that felt very much like you didn't want to invite me. Edgar wanted to invite me. You don't need to invite me. It's okay.
It's more like I'm not too. Okay, I'm gonna be really honest. I
Okay.
think that people are, doing their own thing, and I'm not quite sure who to talk to yet. So,
But that's always true. Like that's never not true.
yeah.
Well, it's just that I think you are a very friendly person, and Abria could do with a friend.
That's okay. Okay. Who's going?
All of the Gryffindors?
Okay, yeah, sure.
More too.
Someone named Reese.
And
Okay.
Nate let on that there might be some more people showing up as well.
As far as I know, there's just probably going to be a lot of people.
Can I invite the rest of my house as well? Would that be...
Yeah, you can definitely invite Arnesia. That'd be fun.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. I also heard you said just Ornisia, not no one else. That's what I heard.
Oh, it's kind of implied. You could bring everybody.
No,
It's
isn't
totally
that like
cool.
I heard Edgar say, "Can I also invite just Ornisia, no one else?" That's what I heard. Yeah, and maybe possibly N. That's what I heard.
Okay,
I don't know.
this is getting ridiculous. We are not that bad. There's Taylor, there's Levi, and Gemma is not that bad of a person. You are over exaggerating.
I don't know who Taylor is, and I don't know who Levi is.
Taylor is possibly the funniest person in the school, I would say.
Oh, I would
Yes.
love to meet them then.
Yes.
Absolutely bring them.
Yeah. Yeah.
Funniest person
No, but-
never laughs at any of their own jokes. Yeah.
I will.
I'll be there.
Okay, good. I will ask everyone in the common room. Just yeah.
How? Why don't we do it like all houses then? We also invite Hufflepuffs, maybe all Ravenclaws too.
I think probably they will all. I think everyone's pretty much showing up. I just don't want to walk by myself.
Oh, so we're going right now. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Edgar needed to go get a swimsuit.
That's right.
We need swimsuits.
You don't have to swim if you don't want to.
Okay.
Cool.
Time skip.
Montage.
I don't know that spell. What is that?
Montage.
Give me 2 seconds, guys.
It's
That
the
sounds
Disney
meta.
Channel, like, when they're like, you're watching Disney Channel. Ching, ching.
Is that the actual motion? It's canon now.
Yeah.
While you're getting the Slytherins, give me 2 seconds. I will be right back.
Yep. Max,
I
are
also
you here?
will be right back.
Yes, I am here.
Oh, you're here now. Okay. Classes have ended for the day. The sun is currently beaming down. It's a really nice day. Probably one of the last you'll get before fall really starts setting in. The leaves have only just begun starting to turn a little bit yellow or have tiny brown spots. A few of the more trees that turn purple, they've already turned already. And as you're walking through the hallway, you come across you come across a group of Hufflepuffs, Wilfred and Rin and Macy, and they seem to be walking together with purpose. Wilfred has that carpet under his arms still, and Rin's like, "Why are you bringing that thing? You'll see." Didn't you find it in the dumpster in the back? I don't see how that has to do with anything. Hey, Max! He waves over.
Wilfred. Ren.
Hey, sorry for the little joke earlier. Think of it as your initiation. It's official now.
That's fair.
I think, sorry. Macy's like, "Who's this?" "Oh, this is Max," Rin says. "He's an old friend of mine. Are you going to the lake?" You've never heard.
The lake.
Yeah. It's the final week of September. We always head down.
It's like a party or just to...
Well, it'll be a party once we get there. If it's not already. Macy's like, I brought drinks. So she like picks up like a bag, a cooler.
He goes, yeah, I mean, that'd be pretty fun. Do you think
Yeah.
you'd be interested in a Quidditch game?
Over the water?
I mean, that's the best way to play it.
It sounds like kind of fun. Really, Wilfred? You're going to be doing Quidditch? How many times have I tried to get you to start? And I don't know why you keep doing it. It's not like you're on the team. Yeah, but I want to see you flying up there. Why? No reason. I'm just surprised is all. Yeah, it's recreational. It's more so the idea of being on a team. So Max is like super into Quidditch, so really?
Yeah, Brie and I play pretty seriously.
Quick question, Macy says. Out of sheer curiosity, what would you think about a golden chocolate that you had to catch to eat? Would that be annoying, or would it be cool? Not this again, Wilfred says.
I mean, it seems like a pretty fun game. You could even make it kind of a competition between friends.
Thank you. Wilfred thinks it would have been lame. I think that it's cooler in concept than it is in real life.
Have we tried it in real life yet?
Not successfully. Macy says with like a deep darkness behind her eyes. And then she looks up. I'm heading off. You guys coming with? Yeah, totally. You should go grab some swim trunks or something. We're meeting down by the boathouse.
Yeah, I'll just go grab my Quidditch stuff and somewhere I'll be back.
I'll be barbecuing, Macy says.
He's kind of double thumbs up as he runs off.
Hey. Anne, you walked off with Janice earlier.
I did.
I was not going to the library, she says.
No, I was just trying to stop you from verbally assaulting the Minister of Magic's daughter for no reason. You don't even know her.
Oh,
you had literally been
please.
introduced 2 seconds ago.
I wasn't verbally assaulting her.
You were calling her dumb, saying she was wasting her time at Hogwarts, and saying that everything she has is because of her father.
Well, first of all, I didn't call her dumb, and the other two are true.
Shuffle.
You implied she was dumb. Anyway, I don't know where you were going, but, you know, I guess I don't know what's it gotten into. You haven't really been like that in like 2 years.
It's not your job to micromanage me, okay? I can handle myself.
Clearly, I was simply trying to end the interaction, both for your benefit and for hers. She seems nice. A little Gryffindor-y, but nice. Should give her a chance. That's all I'm saying.
Why? Honestly, why? Why give her a chance, or really anybody else?
Okay. I don't know.
If you don't
'Cause
know,
you don't-
maybe we shouldn't. Maybe not everybody is worthy of just being a part of our lives 24/7.
I mean, I'm sure not everyone is, but don't you want to go into situations with an open mind? You're so curious about everything. Aren't you curious about people? They tend to surprise you.
No, people are the one thing I'm most curious the least about. More like it that they just stay the hell away from me.
I mean, that's your prerogative, but you are judging her based on who her father is, and you would not like if people did the same thing to you.
How dare you bring that up? My father has nothing to do with this. Nor does anybody else know. Have you been telling people?
No, of course not.
Good.
Of course not.
Keep it that way. Not everybody wants people to know all of their business.
There's a wide gap between everyone knowing all of your business and not being rude to people based on bullet points of their life.
If I decide to be fake nice to people all my life, is that better?
Janice, you're an incredibly smart person, but you're playing very stupid. You know exactly what I'm saying. So, I don't know where you were headed off to, but I hope you find some time for reflection. And Anne's gonna head off.
And shit. Where you heading, Anne?
She's gonna try and go find the stuff she's been trying to tell her friends about in her room. And go try and find Camilla or Edgar or somebody to show them all the stuff she
Totally.
stole.
All right. You come up from the oh no. Right. You go by the Southern Common Room, and you can see right now just wait a second. Right, because they're in two different places. Edgar. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you are going to where the Southern Common Room right now, and you can see somebody waiting outside the common room. Weirdly, you see Abria from earlier. She turns and sees you, and then a second later, while you're still a little bit far down, you see Edgar exit. And Edgar, you have probably a open button-up shirt over top of your swimwear. What do you have for swimwear?
for swimwear, just like swimming trunks, pretty basic. And this time around, usually Edgar loves colorful clothes. This time he has like a simple gray one.
Hey guys, going
Hi.
swimming?
Oh, look, it's a long story. Abria was like all alone, and I felt bad. And see, I was going to a party, and I ended up signing up to go, kind of.
Abria, great to know that you were a pity sign up.
Oh,
Prius just like nods and is just like, okay, I'll
oh my god, I
see
zoned out. Abria was there.
Yes.
Oh my god.
We can retcon what you've said if you wouldn't have said that in front of Abria.
We're the worst. I've been laughing this whole. We're the worst. This is the worst. Worst people. Just, I pity you, so I'm going to this party.
Abria is
Oh
waiting
god.
for you in the hallway. You've entered into the hallway.
Oh my god.
You guys are gonna go together, right? You just had to pick
Oh
up
my god.
your stuff.
No, wait. Okay, let's retcon it. Okay.
So when Anne shows up and you see
Yeah.
Anne,
Okay.
Edgar, wait, did you say what you were wearing?
Yeah,
What were you
like
wearing?
the gray swimming trunks.
Gray swim trunks, thank you.
Yeah, plain. Yeah. Anyways, Oh, hi, Anne. We are going to the lake. There's a party going apparently. You know me, I can't resist a party, so
You sound
Sounds
so
fun.
enthusiastic.
Anne is giving Edgar a very supportive but not overbearing smile. Like, yay, good for you, Edgar. That's awesome. Have fun, you guys.
you're coming along, right?
As an aside, Edgar, because you were talking about maybe inviting people,
Yes.
if you invited Levi, he would turn you down.
I invited anyone that would be in the common room.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. I mean, Levi is not coming. Is there anyone else coming from our house?
Bernicia, she's just gonna come out in a minute.
Okay.
But no, she says that she's going to meet you there.
Okay. Anicia said she's going to come as well.
That sounds fun. I don't actually know how to swim that well, so I don't know that I would want to swim, but I'll come if you want me to.
Please.
Okay. Give me 2 seconds, and Anne's gonna run into the common room and grab all the stuff she stole and like hide it. I guess. Is it magical? I wasn't able to determine it. Can I turn it into something? I don't know if it has magical
I
properties.
don't know what you're talking about, honestly.
Oh, okay. I opened the puzzle box during my downtime.
Did you open it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes.
listed for you what you found inside.
Yes, it was like a necklace, a ring, and like 2 wands. I know I can't transfigure the wands, but I don't know if the other things are magical and I can like hide that they're what they are. Because Vera Verto doesn't impact enchanted things.
Yeah. No, the other 2 are not enchanted.
Cool. Okay, so she'll just turn them into less obvious exactly what they are, just different looking, and run back down to join Abria and Edgar.
When you return, Camilla has shown up from Ravenclaw, having grabbed his stuff. And they were taking too long, Camilla. You wanted to make sure they were doing okay. They're in the hallway. And then Anne comes out of the common room.
Party time.
Oh, so the possibly turn into yes. Of course, party time. Woo! You know me.
Yoo-hoo.
Yay! Let's go, guys.
Yeah, ladies first.
Okay. And we'll
You're
head to the-
watching Magic and Mysterium.
Eminem.
It
Um,
Twitch.tv.
And you said you wanted to show them, so as you're walking up the stairs.
Abria's is she with us still? Yes, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe we could have her be a little bit further ahead. You guys could trail back a bit.
Sure. So, Anne is, we kind of go on and make conversation, Anne is going to say, hey, 1 second, Abria, and kind of duck into like a little area and muffliato us. So we're out of sight.
Oh. Okay.
Before we go to this party, I meant to show you guys this, and she's going to pull out everything she found. I stole this stuff from Dildero's office last year. You know that thing that you found under, you were like, oh, there's a thing under his bed. This was that thing. It was in a box, but this is that thing.
And what is it?
It is 2 wands, a snake. I can't actually remember if it's a snake ring or a snake locket. I think it's a snake locket, and then a ring.
Ring with actually also a snake on it.
Yes.
I think, yeah. No, I think it's the locket doesn't have any iconography on it, I don't think. I think it's the ring that has the snake.
Oh yes, the ring is a coiling snake, and the locket is just presumably a locket.
Ornate.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is what I find in there.
Do you think those are items from his past, maybe?
I mean, I don't know. I was kind of curious about the wands. I was going to try and see what they cast last.
The wands, as you guys look at them and hold them, they're a little creepy. They're made from this dark wood that looks kind of oddly whittled. They're not like perfectly polished. And on one of them, it has a thin bone handle with a carving of a skull. And on the other one, has also a bit of bone that is placed inside of the pommel, and you can see the rib cage of some kind of humanoid carving.
Those look very weird. It's almost
Yeah.
like he was a dark wizard or something.
Right? And with everything we saw yesterday and last year, I mean, I bet he's the one that was like messing with the rooms and stuff in the castle. Remember
You think he's responsible for everything?
Maybe.
Is he sabotaging the school?
I think he might be. I mean, he has the capability to do it. I mean, he can kill people with, he knows all that advanced magic.
But,
To be fair,
but then
we can all kill people. There's no one in this school that could not, I think.
Well, he can cast the killing curse. It's a little different.
It is.
But why wouldn't he make us forget then? If he was evil.
I don't know. Maybe he likes
Here's the
the
symbol on the ring.
I mean, we know he's not only have we seen him cast all this magic, we've also seen him straight up commit a crime. He modified Professor Sprout's memory. You can go to Azkaban for that.
Quick question, Alex, because I had found that scroll thing and I had asked the runes professor for help. Does anything connect with Edgar's brain when he sees the snake symbol?
No, nothing. I don't think. Which scroll? Can you describe to me what was the content of scroll? So I just make sure
It was the one that had like, I don't remember exactly. It was the one that was in his office as well.
Gotcha. No, the two do not connect in any way. Even the symbol that
put that it's connecting with, that symbol's not present on the scroll you had.
Okay.
Another
okay.
question on the meta side before we go back into character.
Sure.
Does this symbol spark anything in Camille's brain from when he speed read Janice's father's journal?
Do you have keen mind?
No, not at all.
Okay. Make me a history of magic check.
I will be very, very fair. I will say it should be at disadvantage because this was only when we were being chased by her grandpa. So it was very, very fast.
What?
So, history of magique. That's a 6, an 8.
Okay. Without the text in front of you, you can't be sure.
All right.
But if you want, make me a quick potion making check.
This is 21.
21. What it's coiled around, you know the symbol. At least what it's supposed to be for. That is the alchemical symbol of sulfur.
Thank you.
That's all very interesting, but I think we should leave it for now. And Abria is waiting, and
As we
That's
look
true.
down the corridor, and she's probably looking at us.
yes.
That's true. Sorry, I just wanted to bring you guys up to speed.
Oh no, absolutely. You might need to look into this. We might need to look into this.
And we'll give Edgar a smile, noting that he had recently quit the Junior Investigators Club, and will say nothing and put away all the stuff.
It's just before we go, should we really investigate someone that is this dangerous?
I mean, we thought he was a werewolf and we were breaking into his office.
Being a werewolf does not mean that you are evil or that you have committed atrocities.
I mean, I guess we could tell Professor McGonagall.
Oh,
That's
that's
something. But I also think that Professor McGonagall is very aware of Professor Diderot because if what people were saying is true, she was there in the class yesterday. So.
And maybe he had a change of heart. Maybe he's not bad anymore.
He modified Professor Sprout's memory last year.
I don't know. You are both right. I agree with both of you.
We should talk about this at length some other time. Bria, she's waiting.
Bria's been walking ahead of you.
We're walking. Okay.
Yeah, you've been walking and talking, and Abria's been walking ahead of you.
Cool.
In that case, let me rephrase. Abria is alone. I feel like for some reason, everybody's being very mean to her today.
I know. That's true.
I wasn't mean to anyone, okay?
I never said you, Edgar. I said like people.
Janice. And we'll hide all the stuff.
Yeah, that makes sense. Janet would be mean to everyone.
Janice was pretty rude. That's weird even for her, to be honest.
She's going through some stuff. Anyway, beach party. Beach party. Run to catch up with Abria.
I assume we enter the Maffiato.
As you turn the corner to go say hi to her, she's already in the Vaida courtyard, and you can see her and Max have met up. Max Max, what are you wearing for your outfit, your swimming outfit?
Max has like, because he hasn't gotten like new stuff yet, so he's wearing like Mahatakoro swim trunks.
All right. Love it. They look like very formal. You can
Oh.
see two brooms shoot out overhead and down the cliff out of view.
Max, hey.
Yeah, what's up?
Nothing much. I just wanted to say, be careful, okay?
Get him to like weird look. He's like, what do you mean? It's just a pickup game?
I just, I've got a weird feeling around here, so just be careful, okay? And if you need anything, please tell me and not wait until the last minute.
That was like one time. Are you gonna join? I'm trying to figure out how many teams are.
I can join a pickup game, sure. But just be on your guard.
You worry way too much. Way more relaxed here than old school. Maybe that's what's throwing you off.
Sure.
Your other friends come in from the entrance hall.
Hey guys.
Hey, sorry about that. I had to ask them about potions. I'm always messing them up. Anyway, should we head down to the lake?
Yeah. Should be fun. Apparently there's gonna be a Quidditch pickup game and some food and stuff, so
Food?
yeah. Macy's cooking, I guess.
You see a little drool.
And sure enough, you can smell something just starting to waft over through the air. You can hear a distant whoop. Woo! Party's already begun.
All right, let's go.
Let's go have some fun.
You guys head down together the stone switchback staircase. My music no longer fits, so I'm gonna quickly find something new.
Give me more by Britney Spears.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I guess maybe I could do liminal use. That might work right now. Yeah. Okay. Sending copy in music. All right. As you guys head down, you can see people heading up already. Older students. You look down at the boathouse and it is kicking. You can hear music coming from down there and see people like crowding around like doorways and sitting on railings of the stairs. You can hear splashing and see people swimming out in the lake like little ants, and can smell a deep scent of barbecue lingering up. As you guys enter like into the proper boathouse itself, you can hear concourses of voices that are talking around you. The area, I wouldn't say it's packed, but it is populated by not just the people that you might have been expecting, but also a few others. Some Hufflepuffs are here. Reese, Brett, Billy. Billy and Juniper in one area. Drusilla is like sitting on the dock with like her feet in the water. She like waves over to Camilla as he walks in. And right now, Ernesia with a older girl is running on the dock and leaps out into the air, grabbing her legs, like pulling them in, and cannonballs down into the ground. Stop. The water it goes all over. And there's like a area with like a big cooler with like filled with ice, and there's different drinks that are sitting in there. There is like hot dogs, hamburgers, and a few like single cut ribs that people can just kind of like grab one and munch on. Morgan's out there like grabbing some. Oh, hey guys! He turns and says hi. And up in the boats that are suspended in the ceiling above, you can actually see in one of them there's some older kids who are sitting down in it and talking together. It's a nice warm day, and the sun probably has an hour or two before it begins setting. I think Rin turns. Apriya, Max, you guys made it!
Wouldn't miss a party for the world.
Yeah, Rin says.
Hi, Rin. Have you seen Sally?
Huh? Yeah, I think the Peel triplets around here somewhere.
Apriya said
Really
that
nice.
Gryffindors. It's my usual outfit, but thank you.
Looks at Abria. I think she's like, Abria, I wanted to introduce you to somebody.
Sure, yeah, that'd be great.
You guys filter out inside. Janice definitely isn't here, but Nate. Oh wait, sorry. Wilfred like sees Max and like waves over, and he's standing next to a kind of awkward looking girl. She's got white hair that's currently like put up, and she's wearing like a more like baggy t-shirt with some kind of swim shorts underneath. Max, let me introduce you. This is Darcy. I know him. He's in my house, idiot. Hey, Max.
Hey,
We haven't had a whole
Darcy.
lot of time to talk, though.
You know,
Want a hot dog?
Yeah, sure. Are you guys gonna join us for the game? I know Wilfred said maybe.
Oh, I already brought a few brooms. Darcy here's the real Quidditch player. I've never played over water before, but they do that a lot over at Mohotakoro, so you're probably gonna school us.
It's a lot calmer than I'm used to, but it should be fun as well.
I'm gonna get some more use out of this thing. He unfurls the carpet and like brushes off some flowers that are still on it. Impervious. See you guys out there. And he kicks he kicks the carpet out into the lake, and the carpet hits the water and kind of bounces on the top of it and unfurls itself properly, and he jumps up and leaps on top of it. And the thing is water resistant, so water repellent, so it just kind of skids on the top of the water. And he puts his hand out behind him, creating a ventus that wind pushes him out into the lake. Woo! He's a little crazy. I don't want to get wet, though.
Oh, you could try impervious on yourself. Or... Your
It only
clothes
works on
other?
objects, so I still get all. I just I don't. I'm not really feeling much like swimming lately. Kind of scratches their arm and looks a little nervous or uncomfortable. And if Wilfred offers to make you a hot dog, decline. Okay? I don't know if you saw him last week, but
Yeah, that was an interesting choice. I mean, who puts ketchup on hot dogs anyway, really?
wait, Max? Logan sees you. The hell are you doing here, man?
You got an invite? I was hoping to get a group of people together for some Quidditch.
Hell yeah! What are you talking about? You never play Quidditch. I can play Quidditch if I want to. And we'll say right now I want to. Logan says. When we get started? Oh, probably gotta set up hoops, right?
Yeah, I hadn't really considered the layout of the place.
Come on, man. Let's go get set up.
He will kind of nod and kind of wave goodbye to Darcy before. Did you want to help?
You guys go on without me. Thanks. Edgar, you see Max and Logan pass by you, grabbing on brooms and shoot out over the lake. And as you're like standing there staring at that, somebody nearly like turns from the buffet and nearly walks right into you.
Whoa, 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 whoa,
But
whoa.
careful.
Sorry, I didn't see you.
I
was
wouldn't
distracted.
stand around the buffet area.
I'm sorry.
Hey, dude, you nearly walked into him. Open up your eyes, man. You can see two older boys over here.
Cool.
I'll pull up some art.
We stand.
Where is it? Nope. Wrong one. There it is. Okay, the boy that nearly knocked into you looks like this. He's got kind of like curly, dirty blonde hair at the top of his head. He's very thin. And the guy who was with him, who told him to like, watch where he was going, looks like this.
Ooh. Who is he? Wait.
Hey, say sorry, man. Yeah. Sorry. Here. For my friend. And he, the other boy hands you a drink.
What drink is it? Wait, what did
Just
she
like
give me?
it's just a soda pop.
Okay.
Fizzy
No,
drink.
no underage drinking here.
No.
Okay. It's okay. No, I should be apologizing. I was completely out of it. I'm sorry. I don't think I've seen you around. You're not from over here, I'm assuming.
Oh no, I've been here the whole time. You're one of those younger years, right? 4th year?
Yeah. Edgar
Yeah.
Coleman.
Ty, and he like tries to like shake your hand while he's holding like a bunch of food.
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Sorry, I'm kind of the donkey right now. Hey, can you guys come get your food? He yells up, and a
Do you need some
girl
help?
leans down over the edge. 1 second before I answer that. Where is she? There. Girl leans down over the edge. Looks like this. It was your turn. You're the one who lost the bet. And next to them, another person who says, "Can you hurry it up? I'm starving."
I know him. He was in the Flagform Club. He was trying to talk with Edgar, I think.
Peter Parkinson.
Oh my god.
I'm coming. And you asked
Yeah.
you need some help, right?
Yeah, if he needs some help because he's cool.
Would love it. He hands you here. Take there's the 3 hot dogs. Those ones are odd, and awesome.
Okay.
They're up in like one of the boats that are hanging. And
I thought I didn't
he
know
climbs
they
up a
invited
ladder.
everyone. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You guys would climb up a ladder to like deposit the food down, and the other guy behind you, who hasn't gotten his name yet, follows you guys. Peter sees you pop in. Well, who invited the baby? He's only a year younger than us. Bump off, Peter. Why do you talk to me like that? Although you could care to talk to me a little bit more like that sometimes, Ty. Peter's up to his old antics then. Ty says to this other girl that's there, "What's new?" "Hey, nice to meet you. Anastasia." This girl
Can you
introduces
write that
herself.
down?
Anastasia. Anestersia.
Queen. I'll find it. Don't worry. Oh my god, that's such a pretty name. Sorry, she's so pretty. I'm sorry. I got distracted by 3D people.
And don't mind my friends. They can be a little testy. No, we've already met.
Oh!
Peter says.
Yeah. He was part of the Slug Club. And quite annoying, if I may add.
I think like Peter just like glares at you while all of his friends begin laughing. And the guy who came up behind you, this one is like, "I like this kid." What did you say your name was?
Edgar.
David. You can call me Jave. Or sometimes my friends call me Jay.
Oh, well, nice to meet everyone.
And you kind of get pulled into their conversation, talking about some kind of like gossip about students in their year. They're like, "Did you hear about, Darian?" "Yeah. Somebody caught him and Colin in the greenhouse together. And let's just say they were not doing herbology."
The scandal.
Anastasia says. No. Colin's not that ballsy. Darian is, but I don't think that Colin's his type. I'm telling you what I saw. And I'm telling you, you probably saw wrong. Or you saw what you wanted to see. You're only saying that because you like to keep Colin for yourself, Peter. Colin is a free man. He can go and do whatever he wants.
Interesting. Edgar's just there, like, gathering information, when you meet a new group of people. He's just trying to be like, okay, I see what's happening here.
Oh, no. He's here. Charlotte? Yeah. Anastasia pulls back. Ty's like, Char's not that bad. You guys really ought to lay off her sometimes. She's a nice girl. Yeah, when she's not fawning all over Graydon, or Darian, or yourself. She doesn't fawn all over me.
Wait, you mean Gemma's brother? That Graydon?
Who's Gemma? I think Anastasia asks, and then Ty answers. Yeah, the two of them are siblings. Graydon's little sister is Gemma, and the two of them are
siblings from Abraxas. The two of them come from the Graydon line, and their mother is a Yaxley. And like you can see, like fucking Jay is like, Ty, man, you gotta stop with that nerd shit.
I think it's quite interesting.
Oh, very much so. Most of their family actually is in Azkaban currently. A lot of them got busted in the first and second Wizarding War, but their father got away. There was not conclusive evidence for his involvement. In fact, if you go farther enough back in their line, you can actually trace it all the way to Merwin the Malicious. Really cool stuff.
Oh, I didn't know all that, and I hang around with Gemma. She doesn't talk about her family a lot, and I can probably understand why.
But yeah, Graydon doesn't talk a whole lot about his sister. I wonder if they're close.
I mean, I think they do love each other.
If you can't tell, Jay says, Ty has a particular interest in wizarding families. Well, just the interesting ones. You know, them, the Potters, one of my favorite ones to get into is the three brothers. They are, Peter, like, makes, like, a fart noise, and everyone else, like, laughs.
Are you pureblood, Ty?
Yeah. My family is like a little library, and sometimes I go over genealogies and also certain magical findings. It's kind of just a stupid hobby of mine.
Oh, I mean, it's not stupid. A hobby is a hobby, right? I have dueling.
You do dueling? So that means
Yeah.
you're going to be signing up, huh? That means you'll probably be going up against Anastasia if she can win our tournament lead. If I can win, well, there is Graydon you'll have to contend with, and Marcella. Jay says, "Oh, please."
Oh well, I am devastated to break it to all of you, but I will be winning this year.
They look at each other, and most people laugh. Ty doesn't, and Javen just kind of chuckles. That's quite some confidence on you, kid, Javen says. You stop
It's
calling him
okay.
kid? Again, he's only a year younger than us. Yeah, and you're a few months younger. Yeah, younger. I might call you kid, too.
Just wait and see. I will prove it.
All right. And so, Edgar, you get to know some of the older years.
Yay! Finally, we get to meet them.
Mhm. All right. Anne, what are you doing at the party?
Oh, Anne is going to probably just put her feet in the water and watch the Quidditch situation happen. Um, she might look around and see if Nolan is there, and if he is, she might go over to him.
Before you sit down, you will notice that no one actually is sitting on the edge, just like you were planning on doing.
Okay, then she will go over and sit down next to him. Having fun?
I enjoy listening in on people's conversations.
Eavesdropping. Anything good?
Yeah. Um, he turns around and he turns toward a source of noise. There is Brett and Reese. They're kind of over there eating food, talking to each other. Brett might end up asking Billy to the ball.
Wow. Big news. I wouldn't have thought of them together. but I guess it makes sense. They're both really nice.
Is that all that's required?
Well, I don't know. I guess it's up to Billy. See how it goes. It will be interesting to see how people pair off for that. Were you thinking of asking anyone?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know if I should consider it to be some kind of big thing, or I mean, if you ask somebody, it's definitely a date, right? But it doesn't have to be a big date. It's just a school dance. I guess it kind of it worries me how big of a thing this is becoming for some people.
Oh, yeah, people are kind of running away with it, but I guess it makes sense. A lot of exciting things coming up.
I think a lot about the future. I believe that if you watch keenly, you can start to see it. Do you think that you can tell the future?
I think that maybe some people are more attuned to possibilities.
It's not even just that. Like, I don't know. Every single year there's a new Birdie Bots flavor, right? They come out with another one every flavor. And so if you were to predict that there was going to be a new flavor to come out next year and that it was going to be maybe a good flavor, you could do that with a pretty good certainty. You start taking in other conversations you hear here and there, and I think a lot of people are gonna start dating either this year or next. And that idea is exciting and scary because with dating, you can also predict that there's going to be breakups and there's going to be drama. People aren't going to want to talk to each other.
I mean, but it's also going to make for really good eavesdropping when people start breaking up. Oh my gosh, you're going to be in business.
What, should I trade in information now?
I think you have a real future in it. That's my prediction.
What are you doing here?
I'm here as moral support. Edgar looks like he's doing okay actually, but the new girl Abria invited him to a party, and he said yes, and he's been having a hard time. So I thought I would come down.
And where is he?
He is talking to a couple of fifth years, it looks like, and he seems more animated than he has been. So I think it's a good thing.
It's fine. I was brought in by Wilfred, and seems like he's doing just fine on his own. Can I tell you a little secret?
Oh, I love secrets.
I can't swim.
Can I tell you a secret? I also can't swim. Never
Wait,
learned.
seriously?
Seriously, never learned. My parents never
Ever?
taught me. No.
My mom wouldn't let me anywhere near a pool.
Yeah, I can see that makes sense. I guess. But yeah,
Why didn't you ever learn?
I don't know.
I have an excuse. You have literally nothing.
I grew up in London. My parents are very busy people, and I just never learned. I just never did. I kind of just hung out at home, really, or with them when they were home. So just one of those things that kind of slips through the cracks, I guess. And then you
know
realize
He
what?
picks up a pop, hands you one unopened. 2 to the Drowners Club.
Cheers.
Takes a drink. What about you?
Hmm.
Thinking of asking anyone?
Crossed my mind.
I'm sure the opportunity will present itself.
Hmm. See, that's the thing with everyone getting so excited about it. I'm worried that it would. I wonder if you have to make like a big deal about it. You know, like fireworks or flowers or something. What do you think?
I think if you want it to be a big deal, the moment should be special.
Mm.
And if you want it to be just calm or just a night out, then you shouldn't delay. I've yet to decide on which one I want.
Mm. Well, if you decide, let me know.
Why?
I don't know. Curiosity.
Killed the cat.
That is the saying.
Yeah, I was thinking about asking out Taylor or something like that. You know,
Were you?
no.
And I think she.
Don't get me wrong, she's nice, but
Well, who were you thinking of asking? Must have someone
wouldn't
in
you
mind.
like to know?
I would. That's why I asked.
Takes another sip.
Not going to tell me. I'm hurt. I said I like secrets and everything.
That's even knowing. Neither of you go swimming because, as you've just found out, it was really funny because that you mentioned that. By the way, this is not something I just made up. In
Oh,
every
really?
game, he can't swim. That's an attribute of his character. It's so
That's
funny that
funny.
you brought up that you couldn't swim. I was like, oh, this is gonna be amazing.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, it makes sense. Like,
It makes sense. Yeah, I just
it's
never thought
kind of
about
scary to let your little like blind child try to go swim, and
it.
yeah, his mom was a little bit helicoptery when he was younger. So okay, Abria, you are brought off by Rin, and I think on the way there, um, Nate sees you. Abria, you made it.
Yeah, I brought some friends too. So
You look great.
thank you.
Well, there's food over there, and some people. What is Logan doing? Oh, that's the Quidditch match. Apparently there's a Quidditch match, and plenty of swimming. I think some people are doing diving for treasure.
Oh, I'll definitely have to check those out. I'll come find you later.
Totally. Yeah, sure. Sounds cool. And Ren and you walk off. What was that?
I don't really know, but he's cute.
Yeah, sort of like a boy next door sort of way.
Yeah.
I have tropes for every single one of the boys.
I need to know all of them.
First, I might have overheard you. I wanted to introduce you to somebody.
Did you overhear?
Arnesia! She yells
Oh
off.
my god.
She overheard you at lunch one day. And you can see she's just gotten out of the water She's got like a towel over her shoulders, is wearing like a little two-piece, and she turns over. Hey, Ren. Oh, bringing friends, are we? Yeah, I wanted to formally introduce you to our newest students, or at least one of them. Uh, I have been tasked with showing her around here and there. So, Abria and I go way back. We were together when in our first year at Mohotakoro.
Yeah, we've been friends for a long time.
Wait, does that mean you can speak Japanese?
In Japanese, she will respond with, yes, I can.
Okay, that's cool. And Arnesia like puts out a fist, like a fist bump. Arnesia,
She like fist bumps. Abria.
are you actually gonna get wet, or are you one of those that just lays around?
I plan to, between that and the Quidditch match that's apparently happening.
Nobody told me. Oh, damn. Okay. Steel broom. She casts off, but nothing happens directly. She puts her wand back in like a little like leg holster she has.
Play?
Well, welcome to Hogwarts. We have quite a bit of fun here, at least. On the weekends. Sometimes we go over to Hogsmeade too. I heard that there's some kind of winter festival that's going on later. You should see this place once everything freezes over. I've thought about maybe going skating, but most people don't know what it is here. I guess it's bigger in Canada.
Can't say that I've ever been, but... So, wait, do you play Quidditch?
I'm a beater, honey.
Chaser.
So... Oh no, sorry. So that means that I'm going to be aiming at you.
If you can catch me.
Rin! Rin, come on out! You want to try it out? It's working really well! Wilfred's yelling over. Rin's like, yeah, sure! Just a second. Nice catching up with you too. And she like gives you like a little bump and runs off and hops onto Wilfred's raft. Does your friend abandon you?
Abandoned me or left me in capable hands.
Sorry, I don't think that exactly is supposed to be me, right?
Well, if it isn't, then I am in for a really sorry time.
I have a few fun ideas. I'll chaperone. If you'll have me. But I can't guarantee that it's capable.
I'm sure I can trust you for now. Depends on if I see your beater skills later.
I'm very good with my hands. And she pushes you into the water.
She will, like, fall back.
You, like, come back up, and then you can see her hit the water next to you. Woo! And, you and her swim together.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Mia, what are you doing?
Sorry, I'm recovering from that interaction with the soundtrack. This is woo. He's very pointedly, but trying to run away from Edgar's sight, looking for Sally.
You you can see Sally is currently talking to her sister. Her sister has like a broom ready, and she's like, "Just this once, we could be duo beaters, first time." Okay, but I'll have to go and get my broom. So a broom shoots into the area and then deposits itself nicely on the wall, waiting for Anicia a ways off. Oh, you can Accio one! Right. I can Accio one. Of course. You can tell that she's trying to use it as an excuse not to get one.
Sally?
Oh, right. Sorry, Sam. Actually,
Yeah,
I
hit
had
this thing.
plans.
Yes.
Right.
Pardon,
Well, I
Sam.
thought you said
If
that
I'm
he
in-
was.
if I'm interrupting, then I can just go away.
No, please. I just I'll see you maybe in 20. Okay. Sam goes off. Thank you for saving
You're
me. I
welcome.
don't know why you did though.
I'm just a very nice guy, I guess. I would like to
Well, we
talk
both
to
know
you.
that's not entirely true.
I mean, we are on the same level. Can we talk?
We're talking right now, aren't we?
No, in
Or
private.
you saying that we should talk more privately?
That's what I said just now.
You're not going to
I'm
jump
sorry.
me, are
The
you?
the accent is very thick sometimes. No,
You're
I'm
not going to jump me, are you?
Oh, I think we are resolved. I don't think there is any action needed to be taken. But I wanted to suggest a truce, if that's okay.
Do you want to go and talk privately, or are you good to talk here?
Privately, please.
Okay. So you two walk out the back of the boathouse, and there's kind of this like craggy um, shoreline with rock, and Sally hops up onto a rock and kind of sits down, leaning one elbow on her knee and rests her face on it, looking directly at you.
First thing, Camille will take out his trusty notebook and turn it into McDowell. Boom. And McDowell will fly over to her shoulder.
Hi.
He's
She like
McDowell.
tries to pick him up.
Last semester, you came talking to me with okay, that's something, with a proposition, and I took it in a very, very negative way.
I'm already over it. Come here.
No,
fine.
I'm not apologizing. I think what you did was shit, but that's not why I'm here. I wanted to. I don't. It's not accepting, but I might need your help and your knowledge. You said you know Hogwarts, and I want to know more of Hogwarts.
I bet that ship's kind of sailed, don't you think?
I'll offer the first secret. I'll let
By
you
the way,
see.
Miguel.
Yeah.
Sorry, damn it. By the way, Camilla. I wasn't. If I came off like I was trying to blackmail you,
No,
I
you
wasn't.
didn't came off like
I
that,
just-
Sally. It was blackmail.
No. It
Yes,
wasn't.
it was. It was. You very much said either let me in or I tell the teachers. And at the
No.
time, that didn't
You
feel
didn't
good.
let me in, and did I tell the teachers? I was just playing with
No,
you.
but
I wasn't meaning to actually. I didn't think you'd take me seriously. But
I
I
value my.
realized that that might not have come across right. I just. It's fine. It's over.
Sally. The creatures I've gathered, they are very important to me. that was, to me, it was like saying, either let me in or I will take your family from you. That was not just a joke for me.
Camilla, you have a great friend group. You all spend a lot of time together. And I don't really have that. I have my sister and my brother half the time when he's not being a dick. And I was just going about it the wrong way, I guess. I don't really get along with Sadie, and Darcy's not even sleeping in the same dormitory as me anymore, and I just feel like I'm fucking everything up. And I did with you, and I do with everybody.
You know what helps when that happens? It's just, you can just start by saying sorry. That's it. And it doesn't need to be a finished thing. It doesn't need to be, oh, I fucked up and that's done and it's over and now the world ends and there cannot be a friendship. No, it's just acknowledging that that was not okay. And I haven't heard you say that. It's just that. I heard you say it was a joke. I've heard you say, I wanted to be friends. It's not my fault. I will be honest. I don't like, until that comes. I'm not ready for a friendship at all. I need what you are offering. That's it. And I mean this. I need it. But
You don't need my apology, Camilla. You can live just fine. You've got people who care about you.
no, I don't say I need your apology. That's not
I
what I'm
feel like
saying. I need.
if I give it now, it's just gonna come off as
No, you don't need to give it now. Give it when it feels right. What I'm saying I need is, and in the middle of this conversation, at this point, I just feel like it's not right for me to ask. But you said it at the time. I know things. I know places in Hogwarts. I know how to get some ways, and I will show you if you let me in. That part interested me. It interests me now. But it's like you say, if you apologize now, I will think it's fake because I asked for it. But it doesn't need to be now. Whenever you feel sorry for it, whenever you see that what you did hurt me, then feel free and we
why
talk.
now? Why are you bringing this up with me now?
Because I know you have the knowledge. Sally, let's do like this. If you're not okay with sharing the knowledge for now, that's fine. We can talk later. But the why, I'm not okay with sharing. I can share other things I know. I can share other secrets.
I don't feel right connecting an apology with what you're asking. But if you want to reconsider letting me a part of your club, then I would bring that to the table.
At this point, Camille is actually like starting to, like, a laugh comes out. Sally, what do you think our club is?
It seems like you guys are fucking around in the castle and having a shit ton of fun all the time. You guys are always talking to each other, and I see you guys running around, gallivanting all over, doing God knows what.
Okay. That is partially true. How would you feel if I would tell you that the people in that club have almost died at least twice?
Dude, that sounds fucking awesome. I've always grown up hearing about adventures in Hogwarts when you're young, and I haven't gotten any of those yet.
Okay, but okay, so I have a condition if this is to work. Okay? First off, before anything, this does not mean I forgive you. This is for now just business.
Okay. Okay.
The condition that I have is I need you to help me come up with an excuse to tell Anne that does not involve what I'm asking of you. I would like this to be a secret, even in the secret club.
That's one thing I'm pretty good at. Sure. I'll help you.
Okay,
She puts a hand out.
we have a deal. And
Do
Camille
you
will
want to
stay
reveal
there.
it right now, or do you want to end the scene?
To Anne?
Well, you know, there's like a secret you're keeping from Anne. So, what secret is that? Or do you want to end the scene and reveal it later?
I just want to end the scene now.
Okay. Max,
Yes.
the Quidditch game has just begun. Over the waters, the teams come together. On one side, we have many of the Gryffindors. Sally does show up eventually. We've got Darcy as keeper. We've got Max and Abria on one. Actually, I think Abria will be on the other side because on the other side we have Abria and Rin, Wilfred, Ernesia, and Saoirse playing. There's no snitch. It's just so there's no seeker, but you guys have like these hovering rings, and Ernesia yells out, "If you get into the water, it's not my fault."
She's yelling that out to Max.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, I've never been afraid of getting a little wet. I can swim.
Rin's holding onto her thing. Are we gonna start or what? Rin says, kind of excited. Everyone else is serious. And Darcy from the back says, "I'm gonna make you eat seaweed, Ernesia." She laughs back. And coming up, Morgan on his little like referee stand goes, "All right, I want a clean match. No biting, no kicking, no scratching. Let's go!" And the teams hit one another. Abria and you on opposite sides, fighting a strong war. Logan helping out on your side. And the Quidditch match goes off with a bang. And that is where we're going to end tonight's episode. Thank you everyone for playing. Thank you for anyone for watching. I'll see you guys next week. Bye.